Alright, hello everybody and welcome back to episode 7 of Attempt... God, what attempt is this? 28? Yeah, attempt 28 of Vintage Story Wilderness Survival Permadeath. In the previous episode, we built the most beautiful house that I've ever built. Everything is so organized and so well put together and beautifully chiseled and ornate, and the roof looks good. Everything has really come together for this house. And honestly, now we just get to enjoy having a homestead such as this to live in. And I think... Oh, hang on. Got a bow torn. I'm gonna start the day by simply making a shitload of charcoal, because we are gonna need it. We're gonna have to do a lot of bloomery work. Eventually, we're gonna start making steel, which is not far off at this stage. And I have to start breeding the animals soon, so we're waiting until it says the iwi is ready to mate. It's less than 3 days, so it's gonna happen anytime now. Anyway, I'm gonna eat a little bit of protein before we go, max out our nutrition. Good. And let's turn this over, put more grain in there. All right. Yeah, we gotta go cut down a shitload of trees. We don't need to worry about the sticks or anything, but we need the wood itself. So I think we're just gonna go clear cut the forest on the other side of the mountain. Nothing in view. I don't want to cut down too many of the trees that are in view of our home island, right? Okay, we can get a shitload of wood here. Let's begin. I'm gonna want at least 2 stacks of wood. In this mod, that's 128 wood times 2. And we're gonna turn all of that into charcoal. We're gonna really stockpile it as much as we can, as fast as we can. I don't know if I'm gonna do any sort of a built-in charcoal pit, like a walk-in one like we had before. If we have the beach close by, like it's just a short walk from home, so... Although I only just now noticed this axe ain't looking too good. I think I have a spare back at home, but I did not bring it here. Either way, we can get some wood and get started. And I could possibly fill in the gaps with oak. Since I've already built the house, we still have a shitload of oak wood. Every single stack of wood that I get is 8 vertical stacks of 64 firewood. So I'm just gonna get 2 stacks of wood. I don't want to eat those. I'm just gonna get 2 stacks of wood, and that's enough for a shitload of charcoal. God, that's the beauty of iron tools. Even when it looks like they're about to break, you still somehow get so much mileage out of them. 4 durability remaining, though. We are at the end. But we'll fill in the gaps with oak wood. We have a lot of oak wood back home. And we're starting to get pretty damn cold, so it's time that we trekked back. Alright, I'll see you soon. Soon enough. I love you. Yeah, I'll grab it. Oh man, our home is so nice. The roof is freaking massive, but that's because the house itself is massive. Did a good job. Okay. I need 62 oak wood. Now let's grab the saw. Ah, not the saw. Shit, I just made a whole bunch of planks that I didn't need. I think I'll just undo that. Yeah, that was 64 maple. I can't give myself the durability back. Like, the durability is gone, which is fine. GMC. Maple. All right, so we can chalk that up to a saw durability losing mistake. Now we need to hang this up and we got to use the axe, but I don't have an axe. I'm gonna have to craft a new one. So let's grab some iron. I'm sorry to hear that, Seven Sky, but I really appreciate that you dropped by to say hello before you had to head out. I appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, hopefully you have a good day, and hopefully I see you back here in due time. We can chill for a little bit. Let's see here. I have too many spare prospecting picks, but I'll hang on to one. Hang on. Don't I have another tool rack? Yeah, I do. I'm gonna hang that up here and we're gonna use it for spare tools like shovels, axes, etc., right? All right, let's begin. So I'm actually gonna need 2 axes. One for my own use, and one for hanging on the wall. And then we need a spare shovel crafted as well. No problem, buddy. Yeah, hopefully we'll see you soon. And let's hope you have a decent day. Okay, we got the 2 axes. Now I need a spare shovel. Let's eat. And, I have space on the rack for a 3rd hammer, but I just feel like that might be a little excessive. We do usually end up needing them after a long enough period of time. But you know what? We need a new Falk's blade. 100% that's what I should be making right now, because our sword ain't looking too good. I'm really glad I thought of that. Beautiful. Okay, let's craft these tools and let's hang up what we use to make them. That's almost done. We have considerably strong wind power right now. That is gorgeous, man. Best kitchen and workshop ever. I've never made one this nice. All right, let's grab some sticks. Shit. I gotta grab these, otherwise I can't craft them. What's up, Susie? No new bachelor? Okay. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, we now have a shitload of firewood. I have a spare sword. We'll keep it on us. Let's eat. And let's go set up our charcoal burn. After I switch over the grain that we're grinding down. I'm gonna need 4 more firewood just to actually get it all lit. Plus a piece of dry grass, but I can grab that anywhere, and I need a torch for lighting it. I don't think this is gonna finish growing. I can't really collect the seed. Okay, let's begin. I'll leave that right here so we can see what we're doing. We'll get the snow out of the way. Let's eat. Okay, that is just about everything. Put that back down. And now let's stack this up. And let's grab a piece of grass. Charcoal pit, there it is. I don't, you know, it's probably just superstition, but I'm gonna clear the snow around it. Cut a little bit of the grass. All right. There we go. All done. That's a shitload of charcoal coming in. Should be all that we need for a while. We're gonna wanna gather a whole bunch of cassiterite so I can make additional lanterns for base lighting. That's gotta happen. Because now that our base is so much bigger and our house is fully constructed, we got a few dark patches, right? We're gonna wanna settle those. So let's set out in search of that cassiterite. We know we're not running out of copper. I gathered way too much in the early game. There was no way we run out of copper before the end of this playthrough. So it's really just about finding that cassiterite. I have a pro pick with me. And let's sleep until the morning. Just about the morning. So where will we go to seek out this cassiterite ore? We have water. I don't have any torches for stopping spawns. I should grab all of my torches out of storage. Yeah. I'll also top up my bandage supply with extra. And I should have enough food to last a while. The nearest cassiterite is 200 blocks away. So we're gonna sail across the water. Olivine, however, is 83 blocks away, and I do need to gather some of that. I'll mark this then. Olivine reading here. Let's go to our raft. It looks like the charcoal pit is burning just fine. Oh, yeah. After enough time passes, I won't even need to sail across the water because I'll be able to walk across it when it freezes, but where is the raft? It's not over here. I don't know where the raft is. It might even be buried in snow. Weird. Well, I sure as shit don't want to swim across there. We'll get really, really cold. Yeah, I don't know where the raft is. It could be much closer than I think, because this is all just an ice sheet, so it could be over here. It's just I figured that ice wouldn't be able to grow where the raft was. Yeah, I don't know where it is. I may have to simply swim across the water. The ice has not had sufficient time to form yet, so... Alright, let's just bite the bullet and swim across. I'll be in a mine soon enough and I'll be able to warm up. But we need to get inside before I freeze to death. Well, this'll do. Short distance reading. Cassiterite is 40 blocks away. I go down and it becomes 39. Alright, let's go. Now it's 31. Still getting closer. I'm gonna pour my coffee. Love you too. Alright guys, it just occurred to me, unfortunately, that I forgot structural support beams, so we're gonna have to try to be particularly careful about how we go about this. Cassiterite, 21 blocks away. No closer over there. $17 blocks away. And 24. So you know what? We'll go down a little lower. Current reading is 14 blocks. And if I break that, 14 blocks still. Alright, we're gonna try to find it by going this way. $12 blocks away over there. $11 over here. $6 blocks away. 4 blocks. Three. Most likely we turn right and we're there. There it is. Okay, good. We are gonna have a hard time getting whatever cassiterite is above us. I didn't bring my structural supports. So hopefully there's not too much above us, and we're more or less on level with the vein. It looks like it. Hopefully it's a sizable vein, because how good we do here determines how many lanterns we'll be able to make after we're done. Looks like that's it for now. Where's the nearest? 3 blocks away. Four blocks away. There we go. A little bit more. Hopefully we uncover a more sizable amount here. Eight blocks away from right there. Here we go. That's it. We've drained the area of whatever cassiterite was here. Alright, well, at least we got some. It's a start. We didn't get much, but we did get some. Oh, hello. We'll descend into our pre-existing mine and we'll take peeks every now and then, see what we can locate. None here. But this mine goes quite deep. Nothing. I seem to recall that there was actually a bell in our iron mine here, which honestly has me sweating a little bit. A bell could easily summon things that could kill me very, like, it wouldn't take much for me to die. I only have tailored Gambus, right? Like, I don't have steel armor. Even when you do, you're still in danger of what a bell can summon, so... I don't know how we're gonna handle the iron mine problem, but we'll worry about that later, when I actually need more. Anyway, I think we're gonna have to create a new mine site. Oh, that would have been quite a drop. Okay, let's hop down here. Not detecting... we are detecting cassiterite 51 blocks away. What about now? 37 blocks away. $28. $23. I get closer as I go lower. At least that's been the pattern so far. 22. Okay, so most likely we're on level with it now, and it's gonna be off in a different direction somewhere. So I'm gonna tunnel over here and see what the reading becomes. 27. All right, we're gonna go over there, and then I'm gonna tunnel to the left. $25. Apparently it's 19 blocks away as I go down further. Okay. And it's in that direction somewhere. $19 blocks. Yeah, it's gotta be, we have to be on level with it around here. I'm gonna go from here. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I just created a tunnel there. We're just gonna go down like this, briefly. $17 blocks away. And 22? $15. $11. We're getting there now. $8. Let's eat. 6? Okay, it's gonna be slightly lower than our current location. I wonder if it's in that cave over there. Cassiterite is 4 blocks away. 2 blocks away from this location right here. Okay, we've tracked it down. It is right here. Got it. We hit pay dirt. We are seemingly near a cave though, so I'm gonna have to be very cautious about how I mine this. I don't have my structural supports. So I have to keep my eyes glued to the instability rating of whatever I'm breaking at all times. The iron pickaxe is pretty fast, so it's only gonna take a moment of not looking at it to fuck that up. Okay. We are doing a better job here than we did in the previous place, though. A much larger vein. Possibly, it may also be tapped out. Holy shit, it is. Alright, well, at the very least, we did get a good amount of cassiterite here. We're finding very small cassiterite veins in the area, very small indeed. I'm gonna venture down here and see what's what. I don't much like the prospect, but... Whoa. That's all unstable ground. Alright, let's get out of here. It doesn't seem to be much here. What is that? Native copper? No way. I have plenty of that. Oh, this is a precarious swim up, dude. I have to place blocks so that I have a wall that I'm swimming up against. That's my only way to make sure that I can keep going up. Okay, we made it to the top. Let's get out of here. Unless I think I can locate more cassiterite. None here. All right, let's keep looking. We have another mine that we can go check out. Or maybe I'll just start a new one. No cassiterite here that's not really frickin' far. 61 blocks. Oh my god, 61 blocks away. Cinnabar and quartz. It looks like there's leftover light here from a forest fire that happened a while ago. Sometimes you get this little glitch where the fire stays. Even, like, the light from the fire stays, even if the fire itself is gone. Anyway, let's pop down here and see what's what. Quartz, bismuth, olivine, and bituminous coal. 40 blocks away. 34. 26. I'm gonna track that down. It might actually be a new vein of coal that I have not previously found. I think. I'm gonna need more water though. $20. 25. 21. We did get closer as we went lower. $18 blocks away. I'm more interested in that borax right now, to be honest. I'm all out of borax. We're getting closer to both of those ore types, the coal and the borax, when we go this way. $21 and $15 becomes $18 and $14. Still $18 and $14 right there. $19 and $14. So we got further away from the borax when we went down. Okay, borax 24, bituminous coal 20. We're gonna head this way. Borax 20, bituminous 15. At least now we're more likely to be on level with the borax instead of having it be above us, because I forgot my structural support pillars. I can't really dig up right now. So if we are gonna find an ore, we need to find it like from the top down. We can't find ore above us. Yeah, I can't do anything with that. Borax 13, bituminous coal 6. Borax 9, bituminous coal 1. Well, there's the black coal. It's on the roof. The borax is apparently 8 blocks away. Still 8 blocks away over there. Hey, I just found fucking fire clay, though. We're gonna grab up as much of that as we can. Any fire clay that I don't have to craft is fine by me. Borax is 3 blocks away from this location, apparently. Blocks away from there. 2. 2. Well, as of right now, the priority is shifting. We're definitely going to just try to get as much of this fire clay as possible for the time being. And if we can track down that borax too before we go, then that's a big win. All right, let's get this chest off our back. And deposit whatever we can. Hey, yo, you, yo. Why does that sound familiar? Anyway, welcome, buddy. How are you doing? All right, 3 blocks away from here. Oh, there it is. Okay, we located borax. Very nice. And with the fire clay we got, it's a good day. Very good day. I forgot my structural support beams, so unfortunately we can't grab any of that black coal, but getting the borax and the fire clay is fine by me. Scooby-Doo movie. Oh my god, yes. Okay, I remember now. Jesus. Hey, you. Yo, yo, you, yo. Oh, man. Yo, underrated. One of the most goated movies of all time, in my opinion. Me and Zuzi had this phase where, back when we were smoking weed, where we watched the Scooby-Doo movies like 100 times. I'm not even exaggerating. Like, it was just kind of like we would repeatedly watch it. Oh, yeah. Nagu Taun. Apparently, Freddie Prinze Jr. hates that he was a part of that movie. I can't imagine why. It was great. All right, is there any more borax around? There we go. My prospecting pick is broken, though. I will no longer be able to use it to track down more. So we're gonna have to just dig manually and wonder if there's any around. I'm not seeing any right here. Yeah, we might have tapped it out. Still, it's great that we found some. Yeah, buddy. Okay. And that fire clay was, well, it was fire. Yes. What a fire find. I would love to mine some of this black coal. I won't be able to get anything on the ceiling, but look at that. We're actually uncovering more fire clay while we mine this. Not much, I'd imagine. Every little bit helps. Anyway, it looks like the majority of this is in an inaccessible location above us, so... But we got what we could. Yeah, I didn't bring my support beams, so that's all we can do right now. Either way, I'm happy with the result. I wasn't expecting to get fire, clay, or borax, and we did get some cassiterite that we are currently taking home. Let's head back. Let's eat. I was hoping to locate more cassiterite than we did, but we got a respectable enough amount where I could make several lanterns with it. And possibly even enough lanterns to successfully finish lighting up the entirety of our base. I think I'll designate some of my remaining inventory to the collection of red clay. Not because I think we need it, but because we have inventory left and I'd like to use it. And besides, if I ever want more tan bricks, we're gonna need this stuff. The beehive kiln, I definitely think very differently of it now. There was one very important piece of information that I was always missing that I needed and didn't have. And that piece of information is that if you use fire clay bricks, it's not going to break fast. It takes a full week of operation, 168 hours, in order for those bricks to get damaged. And it only takes 10 hours to do a batch. So at minimum, you can do like 16 batches, right? 16 full batches of like a ridiculous amount. You can fit a lot in a 9x9 grid if you're just doing bricks to build your house, so. Yeah, we're gonna need this at least for making cobblestone. This is a massive clay vein. I am loving the map. Yes, I am. I totally am. There is a certain, there's a certain level of exhilaration that comes from the fact that if you get lost, it's forever. But I feel like as long as that glitch is part of the game where your camera sort of snaps when you close a menu, you know the one I'm talking about, where it's like you'll close your inventory and you'll just look to the side for no reason. As long as that's part of the game, it's not wise to play without a map. I did it a lot, and you can totally manage it. But certainly, I believe sailing is not viable without a map. I like the map, but I don't need it. I remember there were a lot of times in previous playthroughs where I just remembered where everything was, or I wrote it down, right? And I was able to build markers and find stuff easily. But the map is pretty much necessary for an oceanic world. It's convenient, a lot of convenience built into it. I guess if I had to give you like a concrete one-sentence answer, it would be this. I would tell you that I like the convenience of the map, but I like the exhilaration of not having one. And I'm only using it because it's an ocean world. Yeah. Let's eat. I still have no idea where the hell my raft is. I haven't been able to find it. It might even be like encased in ice. It's an illegal immigrant. Illegal immigrant raft. We have to bring the temperature down. That's what ice is good at. Because it's ice. Okay. I'm gonna finish my kebab from yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, you can use signposts because they actually let you know which way is north, south, east, and west. Yeah, the signposts are very useful in a playthrough without maps. Yeah, I have no idea where our raft is. I've been unable to find it. The only logical conclusion is that ice grew around it, and there's snow on top of it. Oh my god. Okay, let's deposit everything. I'll start with the red clay and fire clay. And then bones, quartz and clear quartz, flax fibers. We got some stone, dirt. More coal. And let's get this chest off our back. We got a lot of stuff in it. Trump seized it. Trump has seized the temperature. Yes. God, I hope they send the National Guard into Minnesota and Minneapolis. I really do. Crush the dissent. Execute order, suck my dick. Where are the hides? We don't really have any. I guess I'll just use this container for hides right now. Okay, that's a good amount of cassiterite for the time being. So 8, 16, 24, 32. Yeah. I'm happy to say I can actually make 10 per batch. I can make 30 lanterns. 30? Ugh. Mmm. Uh, 9, 18, 27, 36, 2, 4, 6, 8. 368. Okay. Grab the crucible. $2,000 units of tin bronze. I don't think I'm gonna bother preheating with peat. Let's just chuck the black coal in there. This we can just eat at our leisure. All right, let's lay all these out. And let's grind down the final grain that we have for the year. Right here. And let's go check and see if the animals are ready to breed yet. A 2-year-old was tear gassed? My question is, what the fuck was a 2-year-old doing near a protest at all? That's just a bad mother. Well, the fucking idiot Karens are bringing fucking children to protests to use as a weapon to guilt trip ICE into not acting with force against the people screaming in their faces and spitting on them and shit. Yeah, the logical conclusion is just don't bring your kids to a fucking protest. All right, now, let's grab this, put it on our back. Kind of like Renee Good. She had no business being there at all. And she died just because she had to stick her nose in an ass that it didn't belong in. Okay. I need to feed the animals. They're ready to breed. And we'll actually be able to get milk from these ones. All right, we're feeding. Exactly, Anthony. Mind your own business. Yeah. And I'm all for fighting for noble causes, but it's not a noble cause to defend illegal immigrants who are typically criminals. Like, that's just, I don't get it. That's like mind-blowingly stupid. The important thing to remember is that any immigrant willing to flaunt the law to enter a country is very likely to be willing to flaunt criminal laws as well. How are you doing, Anthony? From what I've seen of the protesters, they always start trying to go home after they're already getting in trouble because of what they were doing, right? It's like Renee Good. They were like, oh, they're just trying to go home. No, she's parked in the middle of the road. She's honking her horn, dancing to it, intentionally disrupting the ICE agent's work. Going home my ass. And then the whole picking their kids up from school. She didn't even have custody of her fucking kids. Okay, we have officially ground up the very last of our spelt grain and rye grain. All we have now is flour, which is apparently going to be fresh for 13 fucking years, so I think our food situation's okay. $11 Fahrenheit and it's 5 a.m. I don't understand freedom units, buddy. I'm a Celsius kind of guy. 11 Fahrenheit to Celsius. Okay. Minus 11, that's pretty cold. It ain't minus 20, but it's still pretty bad. Especially with a wind chill. The 32 is freezing. Yeah, well, minus 10 is cold. But I grew up in Canada. Minus 10 is fine if there's no wind chill. You can see your breath. And if your nose runs, it'll become icicles, but it's not that bad. However, I've never had to work for 8 hours out in the cold. I remember Mitch told me, my buddy Mitch, a lot of you in chat might know him from around here. He told me, like, this was many years ago, but he said -10 doesn't seem bad until you spend a whole bunch of hours just chilling in it. And you're constantly moving as fast as you can while you work because you're desperate to stay warm. People work harder in the cold, apparently, not less hard, because they're constantly trying to keep their body temperature up. Hey, sweetie. All right, that goat's gonna be pregnant soon, and when it gives birth, we'll be able to get our first milk ever. No, I feel you, Anthony, though. I feel you. You work outside, in most cases, right? Unless you're, like, pouring concrete in a parking garage or something, but it's... Yeah. Spending a lot of time in minus weather outside is shitty. Hmm. Yeah, we can make a shitload of lanterns with the supply we have. I still can't believe all the native copper that we ended up getting in the early game. We barely used any of it. Look at all this. Fucking insane. We gotta find a nice bear hide to put in front of this. I guess, sure, yeah. Thank you, sweetie. Oh, I already ate it.
You already ate it?
Yeah. I'll have both. I work in a cooler and freezer. Sometimes it's... Oh, okay. Yeah, you can't leave the world. Oh, man. I'm gonna have to eat some honey to get my fruit nutrition back up. 4 should do. Hang on, let me look. Yeah, that'll do.
There's a lot of the leftover meat for the soup. What if I fry it up with snipes?
Sure.
So I'll take it.
Yeah. Thank you. All right, all of this is gonna be done soon. I'm really happy what we managed to do here, right? Like having the lanterns on the table, it really helped out to cast the light to the whole space. I usually preferred having a central light, but we couldn't do a central light this time. So I had to try to find other ways of accomplishing it, even though we had unique, like a unique layout to the house and the area. I think we managed quite well, honestly. This is beautiful. We have a really beautiful patio here. I can see everything. All right, it's ready. Let's remove the coal, store it, and get this poured. God, working in a freezer would suck. Oh, man. It's like even when it's nice outside, you're still just constantly in a cold place. Could be a hot summer day. Although I suppose on the really hot days, sometimes you're grateful to be in the freezer, at least for a little bit. Until you're then grateful to step out into the hot day again. That must be nice sometimes, though. You have like little pockets of satisfaction, like when you jump into a cold pool and then you go into a hot tub and then you jump into a cold pool again and then you jump into a hot tub again over and over again. Anybody ever done that? I had to kill time somehow at hotels on family vacations when I was a kid. My beard freezes in seconds. All right, so we have 20 tin bronze ingots right there. That's 10 lanterns. That might be all I need to light up the base in its entirety. All right. Let's start eating this honey. Gotta get our fruit nutrition restored. Are you pregnant yet? Did you make a baby? Are you fucking? Oh yeah, she's pregnant. It happened. So when she gives birth, I'll be able to get my first ever drink of milk. I still can't believe how stupid it is that you have to spend half a year breeding 2 goats, which you're lucky to even get, if you can get them. And then you might end up with, I literally ended up with 2 male babies, giving me 0 progress toward having milk. I literally had to cheat in a baby female and change it to generation 1, just so that it wouldn't, like, I wouldn't have wasted the first 5 months of this playthrough. Like, they need to revamp the breeding system. It's so stupid as it currently is. Okay, now, what is next on the agenda? Let's deposit this stuff. I could start working on windows and such. I will need more granite cobblestone in order to continue building the house, like the windmill, right? We have to make the windmill a lot taller. Yeah, we need more cobblestone, which basically just needs more granite. So I could go to the quarry for a little bit, but honestly, I think I want to try to add a couple of windows to the house. The only thing that sucks is that I put these support beams everywhere, so we don't really have that many openings for windows. Yeah, we really don't have that many openings. I will be putting some windows up there, but that's out of necessity, because we're going to be hanging lanterns in the middle of that structure, which is going to allow us to, you know, the whole tower is going to be lit up at night. It's going to look really nice. We've done it before. Hightail? No way, buddy. No way. I know there's a big push for Hightail, but I'm telling you, it's overhyped trash. Maybe the game is okay, but it's nothing compared to the richness of the mechanics here, right? It's just, it's gonna be like another Minecraft that's slightly more colorful, but once you've played Vintage Story, you can't really go back. It's never gonna compare. When you tell me that Hightail has a smithing mechanic where you move the voxels around yourself and you need tongs and you have to cool the metal after you're done, maybe I'll try it out. But I'm good, buddy. I'm good. Yeah. Yeah, no way. No way. It's just overhyped is what it is. And that hype's gonna die down really fast, most likely. Unless there's like earth-shattering updates that make it better. All right, so you know what? We're gonna go to the quarry. And I'm gonna spend a little bit of time there getting more granite. Okay. I am gonna need more carrot pie. I can't leave with the minimal food supply I currently have. Yeah, let's just cut up 4 pies. I do have to think very strong. You do raise an interesting point though, Anthony, where I have to think very hard about what I'm gonna play after this playthrough. Because this playthrough, I'm doing everything. I'm gonna get to sail. I've built a beautiful, like, I can't do better than I've done in this playthrough. I've done everything. I did good quarry work. We got the beehive kiln. I built a beautiful house out of the materials I wanted. Like, I have the best kitchen / workshop I've ever, like, I can't improve. I literally cannot improve at this point. I'm gonna have to wait for a few updates and like a bunch of new content. So the question has become, what do I do after this playthrough? And that is a pretty daunting question. For a while, I'm probably going to be floating in a sea of mediocrity because like nothing else is going to have the same appeal as this had. Nothing's going to swallow me whole like this did, but yeah, we'll try to figure it out. This pickaxe doesn't have much durability left, but it has enough. Let's grab that hammer and let's go to the quarry. I have the plugs, the hammer, and my pickaxe. And my pickaxe has a respectable amount of durability left. Yeah, I don't... Like, when I don't care how well it can be modded. I care, well, I do care about that, but I care about the depth of the mechanics primarily, right? Like, how does it feel to play? And I don't just want like another fucking Valheim / Minecraft / you know, like I'm so burnt out on games like that where they're big as an ocean but shallow as a puddle. It's the same reason I can't get into Enshrouded. Like, Enshrouded is such a gray, colorless experience. I can't have fun in Enshrouded. I really can't. Like, the base building is cool and interesting, but I feel like, in general, the exploration is very samey, very boring. God, there's always so many monsters in here. All right, let's start by the door and form a new quarry zone. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Oh shit. This is actually like the edge right here. All right, right here we can start the quarry operation right here. Honestly though, buddy, it wasn't the mods for this game that made this game interesting. They made it better, but the interesting part to this game was the clay forming, the smithing, napping stone tools. Like, it was very hands-on.
I just cracked the eggs into the meat.
I'd prefer fried eggs on top. Runny yolks would do me some good. Thank you, sweetie. All right, let's eat. Well, Minecraft already died, and well, yes, you're not wrong. Like, Hightail is gonna be the it's more accessible. The reason why Vintage Story didn't kill Minecraft is honestly because Vintage Story is It's not on Steam. It's very unpopular. It's very complex, too difficult for mainstream audiences and primarily kids. Minecraft is so successful because it appeals to kids. It's a very simple game. It's just complex enough to appeal to adults. This game is too complex even for the adults that Minecraft appeals to. And that's why this game could not be the Minecraft killer, and why you're probably right that Hytale is gonna be the Minecraft killer. But as someone who's already played this, I really don't think, like, could I have fun playing Hytale? Yes. But could I play it for 2 months straight and only that for like 600 hours? I don't think so. I think it's gonna be far too limited in scope for like that level of craze and phase. You know what I mean? God, there's endless spawns in here. I literally created like a monster generator in here. All right. Now we work our way down the line. Two, three, four. Oh man, these guys are never gonna leave me alone. Two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. I'm gonna do what I did before. We're just gonna clear a whole bunch, and then we're gonna quarry it. You sound depressed, Anthony. Why are you putting the ... after every sentence? It's weird, like ... Like, man, I don't know. You got a ... problem, bro. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Three, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. You're overusing it. You're overusing the pause. A period is a break between sentences, you know. It's, yeah. All right, let's start clearing out these chunks right here. God, the moment we start doing, yeah, that's why I wanted to do it this way instead of the other way, is because this way I have cover from these fucking snipers over here. Thank you, Susie. Holy shit, how are they still hitting me? All right, you know what? I'm gonna do this a little different then. I'm gonna go back here, and I'm just gonna harvest it row by row, going back that way. And if I remove this, then the monsters can't reach me. Yeah, that's the safer way to do it. This is gonna ensure that I'm not constantly getting pelted with arrows while I do this. Oh, Zuzi, Chris says hello. She's got her headphones in. She didn't hear me. Yeah, in my mind, Hytale is to Vintage Story what Minecraft is to 7 Days to Die. It's like one of those games is clearly better, right? But you only know it if you've already played that game. So it's like, to a lot of you guys, you guys might have some hype toward Hytale, but I've already gone balls deep into Vintage Story, and I know that there's never going to be a better blocky game. There will be more accessible blocky games, but very unlikely that there's better. Now, we'll see, because it's possible that somebody, some modder, might derive inspiration from Vintage Story, and that they might add the voxel-based smithing, the stone tool napping, the clay forming, at which point I'll be pretty tempted to play it, and to make it a mainstay of the channel, definitely. But it's early access right now. It's not at all fleshed out. It's just a hype train. There's no substance to it beside the hype train right now. And if it's still relevant in 6 months, and I'm seeing videos from Vintage Story creators who are like, so I tried Hytale, it's amazing, then I'll try it. But it's most likely it's just it's an oil fire that's gonna put itself out after a little bit. Well, modders, they tried with 7 Days to Die, but it didn't redeem 7 Days to Die for me in the long haul. So the shitty part is the modders were trying so hard to fix it, and the fun pimps kept trying so hard to break it, like over and over again. The modders definitely redeemed the game, redeemed the fun pimps' sort of failures and lack of direction. If it wasn't for the modders, 7 Days to Die would have become completely obsolete a long time ago. That I have to grant, like, I can't deny it. But there were also other caveats too. Like, I can't play Darkness Falls because cops spit at you through walls. And that basically completely invalidated my entire horde base. And that was before the second rage mode came out, so. But IZ pre-builds mod, that was dope. That was so dope. And now what's funny is they're changing their game to match his mod more. I'm so glad I decided to do it this way, man. I hate getting pelted at by those fucking Bowtorns. What was the last good version of 7 Days to Die? Alpha 16 and Alpha 17. The further away that they got from Alpha 16 and Alpha 17, the worse the game got. Because that was when they started stripping away the survival sandbox aspect of the game and replacing it with like a typical Skyrim Fallout RPG sort of game, you know, like a quest fetch game where you repeatedly get quests, you go here, do this, go back, go here, do this, go back, and it became less about. And well, probably the worst thing that they did to the game was the loot progression. You used to be able to loot a shotgun in a car on day one. Like if you broke in, you know, search a police car, you might find a shotgun. Go to like search a locker, you might find a mining helmet or like all this other shit, right? It had a very chaotic feel to it, and that was actually part of the charm. But they did away with, like, there's so many factors that just seem to ruin the game as they got further away. And I think for most 7 Days to Die long-term loyalists, the decay peaked at 2.0 when the Storms Brewing update came out, which, don't get me wrong, I liked the update because I like storms, but they also got rid of temperatures in the same update that they introduced storms. So you had to be afraid of the weather, but it was impossible for you to freeze or get too hot. So it was just weird, right? And that kind of spoke to the complete lack of direction. Now they're bringing back temperature susceptibility by popular demand. Yeah, overall, just really weird. The fun pimps were speed running the destruction of their own franchise. Let's kill this fucker right here. He's not gonna leave us alone. We may as well just fucking shank him. Alright, we got a temporal gear for our trouble. I'll take that trade. I can definitely see how it would be useful to have more plugs. Like if I had more plugs, I could set up several points up there and then only have to replace and use the plugs down here. Seven Days to Die is still a fun game. It is. It is a fun game. The only thing that sucks about it, really, like the main problem with 7 Days to Die is that it's only fun for people who follow the Fun Pimp's strictly policed rules, right? For a lot of people, what was fun about 7 Days to Die was being afraid of the Horde Night, but knowing you could dig underground and feel safe for the whole thing. That was fun for people. They liked hiding from it instead of fighting it, right? The Fun Pimps had a problem with that. They kiboshed it. They made it so the zombies are structural engineers who now dig, right? Other people, the fun for them was building infinite looping bases where the zombies would keep on running around and falling. That was fun for them. Fair enough. Have fun. But the Fun Pimps, again, they kiboshed that, they nerfed it, and what's really sad is when they nerfed that, they also adversely affected tons of other unrelated bases that did not have infinite loops built into them, right? It's still fun, but the irony of the Fun Pimps is that they will do everything in their power to make it less fun because they seem to get offended by people enjoying their game. It's a very strange form of like suicidal group psychology in the dev team where they're just speedrunning the destruction of their own game. Thankfully now it looks like they've sort of pulled a 180 on that, and they're recognizing that they won't have a future as a development studio if 7 Days to Die doesn't turn out the way that we want it to be. It just sucks it took them so long to realize that. Let's eat. Oh, man. I won't do that much more quarry work. I think that with what we've gathered right now, I'll probably be more than capable of finishing the entire windmill. You build stuff IRL, but zombies wouldn't build stuff IRL. You know, it's just weird. Do you think you're gonna revert back to 16 and play again? The graphics will be worse. Definitely the graphics are way better in the later versions, but the gameplay itself is really fun when you go back and play that Alpha 16 version. You should try it out. And check out the content of a YouTuber named Just Rob. And that's his name, it's just Rob. Not just the name Rob, but just Rob. It's those two words. And he actually did an Alpha 16 series in order, like, he wanted to see why there was so much Alpha 16 hype in the community, even when Storm's Brewing came out, and he was blown away by it. He totally felt what everyone was talking about. He recognized the logic in what everyone was saying, and he was like, yeah, shit, there's so many ways that this old version of the game is better than the new version. And he became another voice for all the mechanics that the Fun Pimps removed. Ashes of Creation has a streamer that was accused of bestiality in global chat, and the devs did not ban him for it. Would I want somebody who... Honestly, I agree with that. I agree with them not banning him. One, two, three, four. I disagree. I disagree, Anthony. Banning him would have been the wrong call. You should never ban somebody based on accusations. Like, what if somebody accused me of bestiality? Would you want me to be banned from 7 Days to Die? Banned from Vintage Story? No. Oof. Holy shit. Definitely a tooth and nail situation here. Oh, okay. I see what you're... I was looking over at your message and I was like, wait, is he angry that they didn't ban the chatter who accused them? And that makes way more sense. Yeah, that's a sound take, honestly. It's a very sound take. And I do agree. If someone's gonna leverage those accusations with zero proof for the purpose of smearing someone's identity, they shouldn't be in, like, social spaces, including digital spaces. Yeah. Because, well, it's slander, right? It is deliberate slander. And if somebody can actually get, like, charged in civil court and have to pay out to, like, we have civil court and slander cases because we know that slander causes damage to reputations, incomes, businesses. So if slander is damaging, then it should be treated as a punishable offense on platforms. And I totally agree. Yeah. Yeah, I totally get what you're saying now. I thought you were saying they didn't ban the guy who was accused of bestiality. All right, now, finally, there's a break in the action. There's less monsters. I can go finish this. They did not ban the slanderer. Well, probably because in the dev's mind, that's a self-serving thing. The controversy put eyes on the game. You know how they say all press is good press, even the negative stuff. In their mind, they're probably like, hey, that got us talking about the game. So now they're setting a precedent where people can be controversial, slander others, and, you know, every time it happens in Ashes of Creation, they're just going to get more coverage, more exposure, so... Oh, I think Zuzi's making another coffee. All right, let's get the hell out of here. We did a really good job, though. We gathered a whole bunch of stuff that we need. And I think we'll be able to finish the windmill with what we have now. I have enough glass for the windows. I have enough cobblestone for the walls. I have enough lanterns that I can make at this point. We're good. At most, I'll have to make more candles for those lanterns, but that's it. Well, they didn't lose any of, honestly, I have two perspectives about it, Anthony. On the one hand, it sucks that they lost a lot of players, but on the other hand, they didn't lose any good players that they want to have around. It's kind of like how when I talk about ICE and Trump and all that, the people who get pissed and leave are the people that I want to leave, right? Like the people who don't think, the people who don't understand how the world really works, the deniers, it's there are some times where somebody leaving because you've had an accusation against you is a good thing, because you kind of don't want people around who believe the first thing they hear. Yeah, so it's a positive and a negative both wrapped into one. It's not fair for him to lose the customers, the audience, right? But at the same time, there are degrees of quality in audience members. Which may sound like a hot take, but I know for, like, personally myself, I have very strict desires for the people who watch me. I want them to just understand how the world works. I don't want them to be ideologically enslaved. I don't want them to be super woke and sensitive and police everything, right? Yeah. $15 per month? I will never play a game with an insurance payment, yeah. Well, God, that's like World of Warcraft. I could never get behind games as a subscription service. You're probably just like me in that regard. Games as a service, don't get me wrong, I've played World of Warcraft. I've played Star Wars The Old Republic. I paid $300 for a lifetime membership of Lord of the Rings Online. I've played RuneScape. All of these games have subscriptions, but I don't play them anymore. Those games, like, I don't know, I burn out on those games. At least in the past, when I used to play them, I would burn out on them. You'd want to get the most out of your monthly subscription, so in your mind, you'd play the shit out of them to a very unhealthy, at least in my mind, I'd play them to a very unhealthy extent to try and squeeze out every last morsel of value from the subscription fee I had paid. All right, let's eat more meat. Meat stew. That'll keep us full for a while. We can organize a little bit. Okay. Let's get these fired up. I am, however, gonna need the hell of hammers for this. $30,000 option. Yeah, I heard about that. It was for like a fucking ship, right? Unreal, dude. That's like, that guy literally made a DLC going, oh man, I really hope Elon Musk plays Star Citizen. He'll buy it. Fucking insane. Oh, and I've never liked Diablo either. Diablo 2 was a really good game. I never played it, but I know it was a good game. Just, you know, the problem with Diablo 2 was the real world trading that would happen, where people would be extorted and pay exorbitant amounts of money for like a drop that they couldn't get on their own, right? There was like the real life auction house problem. And unfortunately, Diablo 3 and 4, to my understanding, they sort of leaned into that, and they started to be the out-of-game market medium, you know? All right, let's set up the hell of hammers here. Okay, we don't have that much wind, but we have enough. As long as there is wind, it doesn't matter how slow it is. I would like to have more than 12% wind, mind you, but it is what it is. Anyway, I'm gonna chow down on some of my lunch here while the Hellhammers do their thing. Store citizen. God damn, Butterman, that's awesome. Well, wait, was your account rich when you got it back? Or was it rich when it got hacked? If you got hacked and your account was poor and then you got it back and it was rich, that's sick. Zuzi?
Yeah.
Chris and Anthony, they both say hello. Anthony, Stahl, and Butter. Yeah. She says hi back, guys. I do wish we had more wind, but maybe it'll pick up here soon. We'll see. It does have little periods where it seems to get slightly faster. How many candles do I have? 5. That might be enough to light up the entire house. I don't have any more beeswax. Now here's my problem, right? I do not have the greatest amount of honeycombs at all, right? I want these to keep my fruit nutrition topped up throughout winter. But, well, I don't know if I'll have enough. And I would need to use those to get more wax, which I don't want to do. I guess we'll have to just wait and see how it goes, huh? Anyway, I'm pretty sure that I won't finish in time if I don't help the Hellhammers. I might not finish in time even if I do. The workable temperature range is 475. We might finish. Yeah, I'm used to doing iron where the workable temperature is like 700 degrees and then you rapidly lose the ability to work on it, but this might give us enough time and enough leeway to really finish. All right, let's keep on eating. You had just started, and when you got your character back, it was capped and had legendary armor with 1,000,000 gold. God. My World of Warcraft account got banned. I didn't play it for like years, and then I tried to play it again about a couple months ago, and it said that my account was banned. So I basically just decided not to play it because I suspected foul play. I don't think my account, like, my account could have got hacked and then it could have got banned by the hackers. But what I found more likely was that Blizzard, because I was gone for a long time, they banned my account so that if I came back to the game, I would have to buy it again, right? I suspected foul play there. Yeah, I think we actually will manage to finish all of these, which is nice. And then I can get the whole house properly lit up. Oh, come on. It's losing temperature fast. Once I put it on the anvil, the temperature decrease will freeze for a moment. I am gonna need to make more candles, unfortunately. And I might want to make like a barrel of honey. Where would I keep a barrel of honey anyway? Right here, I guess. All right, we now have all 10. We're good. So I am gonna have to squeeze out a little bit more of these honeycombs. I won't even use the fruit press, actually. I'm not gonna bother. Let's squeeze them out right here into the bucket. I already have 1 honeycomb in storage, so I need 17. There we go. And then I'll just eat these. So for the rest of winter, I have 3 stacks of honeycomb. I don't know if that's going to be enough to maintain my nutrition, but we'll see. Let's cool off these plates and then hang up our tools. Yeah, I think I'm gonna expand the size of the cellar. It's very, I don't mind how narrow it is, but I do mind how small it is. We'll lengthen it a little bit. We can totally do that. We have alley space between both buildings. So now let's grab this and 6 flax fiber. I honestly think that the problem with my honey shortage might be because I didn't have enough flowers. It's possible that the speed at which they produce honey increases the more flowers they have, right? And I did like a smaller beehive build this time. They had a lot less flowers. Okay, while we wait for that, let's harvest some of these. I'll go grab the rubble hammer. We're gonna need a new one. I have 1 more iron ingot before I have to make more. Ugh. I highly doubt that this hammer is gonna last for the entirety of the rock breaking, but we'll see. What mod is that from? This one? This is the Quarry mod. I'll show you so you can get it yourself. This mod right here, Stone Quarry. It's pretty difficult to learn, but there are guides. Now, the Vintage Story website isn't loading for me, but this is it, Stone Quarry, okay? If you want to check it out for yourself. All right, we have 6 more candles now. And we're just gonna craft 10 lanterns. Boom. We'll leave these here for now. I'm gonna see if I can finish building the windmill just with the stone that we've gotten. I doubt it, but I mean, we'll see. I did just get 4 stacks, which is pretty dope. All right, there we go. Okay. Let's get building. We have a little bit of daylight. There's low rift activity. How do I even... God, I can't really get up there anymore easily to build it or work on it. I'm gonna need to build a new ladder to get up there. I think this place might do for my roof, like my access ladder. Yeah, we're inside the wall. I could use this. Fair enough. That'll help a lot, actually, when I'm doing stuff. I am gonna need more ladder segments. Hang on. I'll just make a little opening in the wall here so that I can start grabbing these ones. Oh yeah, the stack mod is better pockets. I think it's like bigger pockets or better pockets. And it increases the stack sizes of a lot of items. And on top of that, there's a carry-on mod that we're using, where you can actually strap a reed chest to your back and use it as a backpack. Yeah, so you can have 8 more inventory slots before you even get to the leather age. I don't like it because it seems really overpowered, but it's part of the mod, so I use it. Yeah, it's really useful. Perhaps even too useful. It's hard to... yeah. It's hard for me to use it without feeling guilty about it. All right, we might have just enough ladders to reach the roof of this windmill. The increased stack sizes mod is most useful for wood, I would say. Gathering wood, because wood only stacks to 16 in vanilla, but it stacks to 128. So if you need to gather a shitload of wood, it's very noticeable how useful it is. Yeah. All right, let's continue trying to build this up. By the way, how are you doing, Outsider? How's your day going? Oh my god, I am so high up, dude. If I fell from here, we would die. Like, straight up we would. I have died from far lesser falls than this. It takes so much work to build a windmill that's actually beautiful. God, if you really wanted to, you could just build like a little skeleton. I've done it before. You just build a nice little skeleton, you have the functional windmills, and then you forget about it. But making one that you're actually happy to see, that's hard. It takes so much resources. Anyway, I can actually start just pillaring down from here, I think. But I better be damn careful. It is one fall and I'm done. This feels so sus. I think we are going to need a little bit more cobblestone, but that just means I have to make a rubble hammer because we have the granite. Okay. It feels sus. It's relatively safe to get on the ladder, but it feels sus just the same. All right. So let's grab this last piece of iron that we have. I'm gonna need to make more iron at this stage. I will. I don't have another pickaxe, and ours is almost broken, so I can't do much more mining until we make more iron. With that in mind, let's go harvest all the charcoal that we made. I might need this extra shovel. Oh, okay. You tired? You've been up all night? True enough, buddy. Out spider. Oh, that's funny, dude. What height is optimal for windmills? 170. If you can reach the height of 170, that's when it stops benefiting from height. 170 is the maximum height for windmill effectiveness. Okay, we have a shitload of charcoal here. And we're gonna need it for our bloomery operations. Damn straight, buddy. 170. No problem. You could totally use a really tall redwood tree for your windmill. That's not a bad idea. There's only one thing that I would be worried about. It depends on your difficulty. I think if you're playing on Wilderness Survival, then lightning can strike the tree, and if the tree catches fire, then maybe, like, your windmill might, right? Like, the axles and stuff. But that's a risk that I have even with one like this. I was thinking, like, I've never put a lightning rod up there at the top before, but one day I might literally have my whole windmill go up in flames because I don't have one. All right, we have just about 200 charcoal. It's not enough, but it's a good start. One of these days, I'm really gonna have to get around to filling this in. I can't believe I still haven't done it yet. Okay. Anyway, when it's dark out, we're gonna put the lanterns everywhere and try to cover all of the dark spaces. All right, let's make that rubble hammer that we need. All right, 248 charcoal total. Let's go grab our fire clay bricks. That's all I have is 18. We did find a lot of fire clay though. All right. I'm gonna want to go set these up for production now. It does look like that's all the fire clay bricks that I have. Okay. Let's make that rubble hammer real quick. All right. Rubble hammer. Here we go. There it is. And let's finish breaking all these. You know what? I can do that anytime, but what I need to do right now is I have to start burning these fire clay bricks. We need them. So that means I'm gonna need sticks, dry grass, and a bunch of peat. Not too much, but some. All right, let's go. And I also need a torch for starting the fire. I'm feeling festive. Let's turn up the music. I'm gonna put them all in this big one to my right. At a certain point, man, we had like 4 stacks of fire clay bricks. The problem is I used most of them for making our glass, right? For the greenhouse and shit. Oh, you know what? Not just that. We built the beehive kiln. Yeah, the beehive kiln was the main draw there. All right, let's add the sticks. Now the peat. And let's get it all lit. 16 hours and all of these fire clay bricks will be done and we can make a lot of iron. We don't have as many as I'd like, but we do have a lot. And you know what? It's entirely possible that I still have some calcined flint. So we're gonna go take a look and see if we do, and maybe I can make more bricks before the Temporal Storm occurs. Yep, we have 33 powdered calcined flint. Not bad. Okay. Very nice. Holy shit, that's awesome. Okay. Let's make more. We still got enough supplies to get it all going. Let's eat. Oh, shit. I just left all those fire clay bricks in the chest. Okay. Fair enough. Have one fire clay brick? God, no, I won't spend the materials to cook that. But I was able to make a significantly greater amount of fire clay bricks thanks to the calcined flint that we checked for. Okay, there we go. That's a shitload of fire clay bricks going. Let's get home. I doubt I'll be able to finish building the windmill before the storm, but there is a distinct possibility that we will manage. All right, here we go. So Zuzi, did you make another coffee? Oh god damn, she did. She did. It's just been steeping. We got a hot, fresh coffee. I will be right back, guys. Carbon monoxide.
What carbon monoxide are you talking about?
Okay, back with coffee. Yeah, the quarry mod fills a very specific required niche. Like, let's say you want to build your windmill out of granite and you're playing vanilla. Well, now you're in a situation where you need to just go underground and dig up a shitload of granite, and that's if the granite is even beneath your feet in the first place, right? You might end up with a seed where there is barely any granite, and then you'll be shit out of luck. It's really nice. It really helps out. And it helps you mass produce things like ashlar blocks with greater ease too. Alright, let's go back up and let's try to finish building the wall here before the storm hits. And we are going to install windows here as well. We're gonna have windows with lanterns hanging outside the windows. Well, inside the windows, technically. And the light will penetrate out. Oh, I don't like this. Let's place a block right there for easier ladder disembarking. And let's finish building this here. All right, I'm happy to say our windmill is finally fully constructed. Now we just have to put in the windows. I'm gonna try to count how many blocks this is. I could theoretically just compare the height, but okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, 21, 30, 35, 40, 44. This interior space has a height of 44. And I'm gonna want probably 3. I need like a math major to give me a calculation that I need. I don't know how to do it. So there's 44 here. I want to have 3 windows in there. How do I find out the space between windows? I don't know. I suppose the windows are gonna be 3 blocks tall, most likely. So I'll subtract by maybe 9. So that's the total space, and then what? Divide that by 3. 11.66. I don't know. Maybe we'll just wing it. Winging it seems a lot easier. Yeah. Anyway, I need a hatch here. It's not exactly safe in there, so let's go make a hatch. Okay, there we go. Now let's try to do a quick little like lighting check. We do have a temporal storm imminent. Let's see. I gotta make sure the upstairs doors are closed because this area is profoundly not well lit. And I can start putting lanterns on the walls out here. I don't know if I should be doing that now, though the storm is approaching, but... All right, yeah. We have the entire balcony lit up. It might even be safe up here. I just don't really know for sure, so we're gonna keep the doors closed as a security measure. Now let's prepare the fighting positions. Deposit the hatch door and the cobblestone in here. As well as the ladder, actually. We got a bow torn upstairs, that's harmless. We'll try to finish off this Falk's Blade, this low durability Falk's Blade. At this, where are you going? At this point. Yeah, get over here. Come on. You fool. You've activated my trap card. Let's hang up the rubble hammer. We're not going to need that for a long time. If ever. I still have 5 lanterns. Let's turn off the lighting overlay. Let's eat. And let's get these sulfur chunks ground up. Okay, we broke that first Falk's Blade. Alright, we get to kill that nightmare shiver now. How does the query mod work versus vanilla? Well, in the query mod makes many stone blocks more accessible. In vanilla, it's extremely annoying and difficult, and sometimes even impossible for you to get the stone types that you want in any given world. The Quarry mod gives you the tools that you need to have greater accessibility toward a wide variety of stone blocks, whether they're polished stone, cobblestone, ashlar stone blocks. Like, yeah, it's a tool to help you get, like, let's say I want ashlar blocks, like the granite ashlar blocks, these for a base, right? It's gonna give me ways of getting these ashlar blocks more easily. Basically, you know how I was putting down that massive slab and I was swinging the hammer at it to get the small rocks? There's another tool that you can use, this wedge chisel right here, to get, you can actually get ashlar blocks instead of the granite stones that I was getting. And there's like 4 different tools that give you 4 different types of rocks. We have a whole bunch of extra bandages made. Step outside, try to lure some victims to the house and hopefully not become one myself. I do have much better lighting around the base now. It's relatively quiet. Let's eat. I do need more fruit and meat nutrition. Let's just have 3 honeycombs. Yeah, as soon as this Temporal Storm is over, we're gonna work on the windows for the windmill. I'm getting ballsy with these temporal storms. There's literally shit out there that can two-shot me and I'm like running around. I feel secure in my tailored gambus and armor, but it's really not that protective against some of the more dangerous shit. All right, we have the glass. Now, we gotta figure out where these windows are going. There's a lot of light coming through right here. Probably from the other side of the house. All right. Well, we already know that there's 44 blocks here. So what we can try to do is... $12, $24, $36. And then that leaves space of 8. So I could have 4 windows if they're 12 blocks apart, I think. Yeah, it'd be 12, and then... Or I could actually, anything divisible by 12. So I could have 3 windows of 4, for example, 4 block height. So 12 up to 16, and then 28 up to 32, and then 40 up to 44. That could work. But I don't know. Not yet. Let's start by just building the windows where we feel the light is most needed, and then work from there. 7, so right here. We can always retrieve the glass later and try to like move them around. Okay. And then light is most required kind of right here, pretty much. We achieved the illumination that we want with just 2 lanterns. So now whenever we're outside, we just need more windows. Hang on. Yeah, it's gonna be something like that. We can make the windows longer. Okay. Yeah, we'll figure it out based on that. It's a good start, and it won't take long to get a desirable outcome here. 3 gaps. Would that be 4 windows? Only if you had a window at the very bottom, right? Alright, well, we're just gonna do this then. There. I'm gonna grab this. We'll need to go retrieve that glass. No glass left behind. All right, let's go grab all the fallen blocks. And then let's count the blocks above that second window. I think it's 12 so far between each window. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12. Okay. So there's 44 blocks here, 3 gaps of 12 is 36. That leaves 8 slots for windows. And I have to try to work within the framework of those numbers. I'd like to have 3 windows, not 2. So I just have to sort of move this around a little bit. So if I want 3 windows, that would be a total of 12, and the space between would have to be 36, but divided by a different number, not 12, maybe 9. So 9 blocks between each window. 1, 2, 3, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then the window starts right here. Let's eat. And let's try to go grab all the blocks that fell, chiefly the glass blocks outside. We don't want to waste any of those. They're too hard to come by. Okay. We have one too many windows right there. And I think... Did I want to do the windows... 4 windows of 3? Because I think that might be what I wanted to do instead. 44, 9, 18, 27, 36. That leaves 8. So if I wanted to have windows with a gap of like 3, 1, 2, 3, and I wanted, let's say, 4 of those, then that's 12. And 44 minus 12 would be 32, 8, 16, 24, 32. So you'd want 4 gaps of 8 with 4 windows of 3. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is the window. I don't have a pickaxe anymore, but I am able to break the cobblestone with my bare hands. It just takes a while. All right. Let's go check on it outside and see how it looks. Retrieve all the glass blocks that may have fallen, etc., right? Now, I kind of like it. But what I don't... You know what? Maybe I'll move all of them up by a certain number. I just have to figure out how many blocks that is. If I enter creative, it'll show me the outline. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, that's 8 blocks. There's none here. So how do I move these up so that there's an even amount of space? 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the window is right here. And that would mean... Okay, so move every window up by 4 blocks. And then this one should be slightly higher, and there will be like an even amount of space there. Oh, shit. Okay. /GMS, survival mode set. Move every window up by 4 spaces. I do wish I had a pickaxe for this, but it's all right. Hello, Triro. Welcome, buddy. It's wonderful to see you. How are you today? I'm down to my last slice of pie. Just gonna wait a second before I eat it since it is our last slice. I want to finish the windows before I have to go get more food. Hang on, I don't know. That might be all right. I just have to go back down and take a look. But let's grab all the glass, eat this pie. And I'll grab a bowl of meat stew to tide us over for a longer period of time while we figure this out. So now I'm gonna have to move that window up by 4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so I was doing it wrong. I was moving the windows too far up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, we have to move this one down a bit. 2, 3, 4, 6, 8. Basically, I want that window to be like a full 3 blocks lower. So break the 3rd block beneath it and then go up. And then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's where the window goes. All right, that is the perfect amount of spacing between the windows, and then we just have to do it to the 4 corners of the structure. Let's go grab all the glass that fell down, and then we'll work on placing lanterns strategically on the way up. I will need more lanterns. I only have 1 more candle, though. But yeah, I like the spacing better on that. That looks good. We're gonna have that on all 4 corners. One thing I could do is 8 blocks and then the window, and then from the top 8 blocks and then the window, and then in the middle I can have like a larger window. Let's see what that would look like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then a window. I'll just break that, I think. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then a window. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 block gap. Hang on, I'm seeing some glass blocks up there that I have to go grab. What am I doing? I can fly. I'm on creative mode. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab. I don't know why they didn't fall down. Where are they? I did see like glass. Yeah, right here. Right here. Weird though. I don't know if I actually got the glass block, but all right. So if there's a gap of 20 and the windows are gonna be what, 3 blocks like that? That leaves me. I could have a window that's 6 blocks wide. Or I could do 4. It would have to be 3, 3, and 6, which I could do, which might honestly look good. It's hard to tell. Anyway, let's go back to survival. Let's grab a bowl of meat stew. Except I have less cobblestone now, so we have to fill this back in. There we go. All right. And for the middle window, I could do like a cross or something. I could. We might try to do that. It's just getting annoying doing all the mining without like a pickaxe to clear away the cobblestone, you know? So are these bricks done or are they still going? I don't see any fire effects. Our bricks might be done. Let's eat the meat stew and let's go grab everything we can. I don't really know if there's scaffolding blocks. Most likely there's a mod for scaffolding blocks. In fact, I think I remember Nil Hero talking about a scaffolding block mod. So 8, 16, 24, 32. This works with 32. It's going to depend a lot on the reach of the light, but let's make that one last lantern that I'm able to craft. I definitely want 3 windows because I have 3 lanterns and we can make it work. I already added lanterns to the outside of the house, so we should have like nearly full lighting out here. I feel like we have too many on this patio though. Like I might be able to make do by just putting one here. Then monsters can spawn right there. Yeah, if we don't have the 2 lanterns, then there's always gonna be a weak point. But as of right now, no monsters can actually spawn out here. Can't happen. So, I mean, I guess it's working as intended. There's a midpoint right there. Maybe I could do like a chandelier, but there's no actual middle this way is the problem. I don't know, man. This looks pretty well lit to me. Like, we might not actually require... The light from these lanterns kind of comes up through, same with the ones on the outside of the wall. I don't know if we need those, but it could be a potentially lethal mistake if we do, and I don't leave them there. We'll have to take that chance, though. Let's deposit all of this powdered sulfur. And then let's make one more plate so I can make one more candle. And I'm gonna grind up this borax. So I need 32 cassiterite and 368 copper, I think. Let's put the crucible into the fire and let's see. Yep, 2,000 units of tin bronze. Then we just put a whole bunch of black coal in there. Light it. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to have to make any more candles is the issue. Because I don't know if I have enough honeycomb to maintain my fruit nutrition through the entirety of winter already, and I'd be even less likely to if I, like, used up a bunch of it, you know? I didn't exactly make any wine to supplement. Anyway, let's modify this now, while all of that is melting down. So what I'm gonna be doing is 8 blocks and then the window, 8 blocks from the top and then the window. And then we can have a 6-block wide one with 7 blocks on both, like each side of it. Okay. Let's head in there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is where the window begins. Then we go all the way to the top and we do the same thing but going down, and then we'll have a midpoint for a larger window. All the way to the top. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Window right here. Just double check. Okay. I have no more cobblestone on me. We'll have to go get some more. And I'll retrieve the lanterns from up there. We need them. Cobblestone. Got it. And let's go grab all the glass that fell. And the cobblestone. Okay. Now we just need 7 blocks and then a 6 high window with another 7 blocks above it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is the start of the window. We go up 6 blocks from here. I will be hungry any second. But I still have leftover meat stew. Alright, let's eat this. Okay. I feel very unsafe around this ladder, dude. Okay, there we go. Why is there a space of 9 right there? Well, I'll just check it again after. For now, let's head back down. Grab that. Get some more food. I mean, it's entirely believable that I just counted wrong, which is fine. We'll figure it out. There's no light up there right now. So let's do a manual counting. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I just need to move it up by 1 more block. I appreciate that, Chris. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, come on. For building like this, I deserve a like or two. We have a beautiful house. Now let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Okay, we have appropriate spacing. We have beautiful non-boring windows on the side of our windmill. All we have to do now is put those windows on every side of it. Let's go out and grab whatever fell there. And we're gonna have to add the lanterns now. So let's do that. Starting right here. There we go. All right, now let's go take a look at that from the outside and observe our handiwork. Kinda dope. The cross looks a little funny. It looks like it needs one more block up. Although, it would look less funny if I just removed one of the edge blocks on there, right? So where's the dark spots? I should probably move the lanterns a little lower. Just so I can't see them in the glass. This one, I might actually move that one higher. I don't know. There's dark spots on the ledges there. We're gonna have to cover those dark spots and make sure that the light can fully reach. But as we add more windows, that's more light's gonna shine through, so that might actually help with the dark spots. Anyway, right here. We're gonna want to go check on all that tin bronze that we're smelting momentarily. It's done. Let's remove the coal. Good timing, eh? And let's lay out all of these ingots. Well, ingot molds. And with this, I'll be able to make one more lantern, which means I might actually have enough lanterns for lighting everywhere, including the upstairs in the house, with a leftover lantern for my own personal use. And I can save the rest of my honey. As long as I can't see these lanterns from ground level, that's what we're trying to accomplish here. Looks tacky to see them, you know? I need more food. I could do with a couple pieces of honey, I guess. And we'll grab 6 pies to slice up. Yep, I thought monsters could spawn up there. He's stuck up there, but yeah, we'll definitely want to put those lanterns back before the next temporal storm. I don't need nightmare drifters walking downstairs while we think we're safe in here. Lethal mistake. Okay. It looks half decent. I could even do it like it doesn't have to be a cross. I could just do like a standard like plus sign. Although, no, I can't. The reason why I can't is because there's not an exact midpoint, right? It's an even number. But I am thinking I should try to do a more elaborate and ornate design. Maybe I'll turn these into plus signs since they're only windows of 3, right? We'll do those into plus signs, and then this one, maybe I'll do like a circular pattern that looks really cool, something special. Anyway, let's work on the rest of the windows here. For now, we're just gonna build them as they are. And then we'll convert them later. Okay. Now, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to assess the light situation until tomorrow night. Right? Like, we can only look at it in the dark when it's dark, so we'll have to wait until tomorrow night in order to be like, okay, we need more lanterns here, etc., in order to make sure it's well lit. But I will turn these into plus signs right here. And then I have to move this lantern down because it's too visible from where it is. Doesn't need to go down that much. Okay. Yeah, it's visible. It's not as well lit as our previous one, but I think that's mainly because we don't have enough lanterns in there. If I add more lanterns, I think it'll brighten up the parts of it that are dark, right? Like a lantern right there and a lantern right here. I could also theoretically just add more windows in between. That's another thing we could do. Maybe do like double slit windows in between the plus sign and the cross type thing. And it would allow more of that light to get through. Because I think there's 8 block gaps between 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, which means I could have a 2 high window in between those, all the way up, allowing more of the light to get through. Anyway, we're good for now. Oh, that's weird. Look at this. Guys, look at this. When you look at the ingot mold through the glass in your hands, it looks empty. And then that's so weird. Oh my god. All right, well, you know what? We can experiment with that right away and try it out. I am going to make a 2 high window right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 have to be destroyed. Wait. No, 4 and 5 have to be destroyed. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then we can check out what the light looks like out there now. Another option, actually, that I just thought about, like, I do like the way that it looks, having these pillars on the sides. It does look good, but I could just remove those. Alternatively, what if I hung the lanterns on the glass? No, because then it wouldn't illuminate all sides, right? The benefit of this is that the light actually penetrates all sides of it. So I might get rid of these pillars on the sides. And we'll just kind of have like a specially shaped phallus, you know? I like those pillars, but the fact that the pillars are not lit up with the rest of it kind of kills it for me. But I won't get rid of them until I craft more lanterns and get a feel for what it looks like with more lanterns added to it. Yeah, so for now, we'll put a pin in it. Let's just do the rest of the windows real quick. Eat. Really wish we had a pickaxe for this. It'd be a lot faster, but I don't have any iron, and I don't want to settle for a tin bronze pickaxe, you know, not at this stage of the game. We do have some fire clay bricks, so I will be able to make more iron blooms very shortly. Okay. Okay. We're just gonna get rid of these. And it looks like I might need more glass in order to finish all these. I think I still have more glass blocks in the chest, though. Just depends on how many. All right. Bro, I feel so sus up here. I could easily die up here. Easily. Lose the whole fucking playthrough building some windows. So let's say I eat 2 honeycombs a day, and there's 30 days left, January, February, March, before it starts to get warm again. That would mean I would need 60 honeycombs. So theoretically, yes, we do have enough honeycombs to maintain fruit nutrition until such time as our bees begin producing again. Theoretically. Yeah, and we wouldn't even need them to start producing again. Really, we would just need berry bushes to produce. So we might be all right. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's gonna irritate the fuck out of me. Yeah, get down from there. All right. Anyway, we'll take a little break from the windows for now. I'll go check and see if I have enough glass for the middle parts. I need 8 glass per middle part. So I have enough for like 1 of them, but I have to be able to do 2 of them. Let's go see how much we've got. I have 4 slabs of glass, but that's it. Yeah, I don't have any more glass blocks, so we'll have to do like 1 batch of glass blocks, but then I'll be able to finish the windows up there. However, I'm gonna want more than 1 batch, because it was my intention to modify those windows and make them better, right? At least the cross-shaped ones. Okay. Fire, clay, bricks. Let's make this final lantern. Because just a little bit of extra light might make all the difference in the illumination of the pillars outside. It is 5:12 in the morning though, and I really don't think that the light is gonna reach those corner pillars. I may just have to remove them. Honestly, I think, yeah, when we have a pickaxe, I'll remove them. I don't think we're gonna manage to make it so that the light's visible from those pillars. I like the pillars, but we accomplished the goal of making it so that this structure is visible from very far away. On all sides, too. It's gonna serve as our lighthouse. Now that is marginally sus right there. Well, that's because we don't have a window there. That's right, that's right. Once we have a window there, it's gonna shine through. We just have a limited amount of glass. Yeah, okay, so that's fine. Anyway, let's light this area, stop those spawns, and then I'll craft another lantern for myself. The borax has been ground down. We're gonna hang on to that, and I'm gonna build some bloomeries at this stage. We gotta make more iron. I have 9 depowdered borax. Okay. All right, let's start filling these up. And let's craft our own lantern here. Got it. Someone call OSHA. What's OSHA? I've heard of it before, but I have no idea what it is. The Orangutan Samurai Hentai Association. That's exactly what it must be. The Orangutan Samurai Hentai Association. All right, now, we're gonna wanna light those and stagger our sleep. Hopefully there's wind when all of these start finishing. Make it a lot easier on us. Let's nap. Okay, perfect. Hour and 15 minutes. Let's eat. We're doing a pretty great job of staggering these. We only have 5% wind right now. It's enough to work with. It's not optimal, but it is enough to work with. We just need a little bit of wind. We're not really picky. All right. Now we gotta sleep for 3.5 hours. Oh god, I overslept. Fuck. No. Okay. That's so annoying. Alright. Purely accidental. I'm gonna have to try to work quickly here. We do have great wind strength right now, so I might be just fine anyway, even though I overslept. Let's eat. It is really awesome that we have wind strength this profound right now. Let's grab the next batch. We're catching up pretty quickly thanks to the wonderful wind that we have. All right, we are way ahead of schedule. Now, there are some things that I'm gonna need for steel production. I need a steel door. They can be windowed doors. For that, I need 10 plates. That's kind of crazy. For 2 of them, yeah. One of them costing 5 plates is just fine. Well, these hammers are going so fast that I caught up very easily. Let's grab more of these blooms. Eat. If we have any spare time between batches, like if one of the bloomeries hasn't finished yet, but we're all done processing the blooms of the previous batch, then I'll make some plates. And a pickaxe, maybe, but the plates first. Yeah. I'm gonna need 10 plates, which is very expensive, and that says nothing for the iron bars that we're gonna need. The rods. But we'll start thinking about our steel production right now. We may as well start thinking about it. It is the next logical step. I got time to make one plate. All right, let's grab this. OSHA. Occupation Safety and Health Organization. They control job standards and safety requirements. Okay. So if somebody ever called OSHA on their boss, they'd probably get in big shit, eh? Even if the boss was doing something wrong, the boss wouldn't want it because, well, obvious reasons, right? Because if OSHA gets called, then the boss fucked up big time. All right, we squeezed 2 plates in there. Yes, well, safety's paramount. And I'm not talking fucking safe space safe, like liberal safe, but not falling into a vat of molten metal is always a good thing. And not getting a ponytail pulled into turning machinery in a factory is always a good thing. What's up, honey? What? Transcript. Okay. God, you would be the perfect liberal. I'm really happy you're conservative, but you are so anxious.
I'm Gen Z generation that grew up with social media, which is a prime example of the super anxious person who lives to like knock himself out.
To do like basic shit, yeah. Well, I'm the same, largely.
You're a milk.
Yeah.
But while living here, I have ADHD. I lived in Canada, so
Yeah.
so I became getting better at it, but it's
Yeah.
but I did it. I'm gonna have it.
It's cold. It's so, like, at first, over the past couple days, like, I loved it, but it's really oily now. Really oily.
That's because you wanted the fried eggs or coffee fried eggs on top of it. Well, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just
No, I know. I'm really full. Because I woke up and had the leftover kebab from yesterday. So, and then I had the eggs, right? So I just ate myself to being full. And normally, if I was super hungry, I would have eaten. Dude, I'm 33.
just that you're full and satisfied. You're not suffering from like famine.
Yeah.
Because there's some problems with our body. Like, it's so much food everywhere.
Yeah.
We have to work to
And chronic tiredness, you know, fatigue everywhere, black fatigue. I mean, it's.
You're making you're like every time you say something you manage to find a way to spin some political bullshit thing. It's like you're turning it into a hard fork.
Black fatigue isn't political. It's social. It's social. Not at all, because no legislation is being done to counteract the prevalence of black crime. If it was political, there'd be legislation being talked about. Right? The black fatigue comes from the tolerance of black crime rates and fucking 13% of the wizards casting 50% of the Avada Kedavras, eh, boys?
Oh my god, you have your gamer Kent.
You have a 30-hour OSHA certification. Don't put your hands where you wouldn't put your wiener. I guess so, huh? Now we need 2 rods, except I'm gonna have to actually make those myself, and I have to make a pickaxe. Let's eat, so we're not being bothered by the hunger. Put that down. Alright, that's 1. Let's do the pickaxe real quick, just to make sure we have one before the metal has had time to cool. Because I might not have another chance to make a pickaxe after this. I would have been able to get a lot more done if I hadn't slept in. It sucks, but it is what it is. We can always reheat this stuff and keep going. Alright, let's see if I can quickly bang out this rod. And then we'll be able to craft at least one of the iron doors that we need. Okay, decent. Okay, windowed iron door. Now we just need one more of those. Let's get all these heated up again. Ugh. All right. Now we'll start by making those 5 plates for the door. Yeah, I'm good. All right, 2 more plates and then we're good on the plates. Let's go craft this pickaxe. It'll be nice to have one again. Yeah, that's the 5 iron plates that we needed. Now the rest is all me. Let's put this here. Grab that. And we got to make 2 iron rods. Okay, let's make another pickaxe ahead of time. All right. What else do I need to make? I need a new shovel. The saw is fine. Those are fine. Let's eat. Iron nails are needed for bombs. Saddle. That can be nails and strips of any type, I think. Same with the snaffle. That might not be true. Yeah, it is. Okay. So, I need pulverizer. I need pounder caps made of iron. So we'll do that now. All right, we have the pounder caps that we need. And then I could make a shield, but I don't think I'm going to. I never use the fucking shield. And as far as I know, it doesn't actually help in the places where you need it to, like the flying boss and shit. I think we're good. Honestly, I don't think I need anything else. So we're just gonna leave these ingots here. Or amalgamate them with any other ones. Do we have any in here? No, but we'll just deposit them in there anyway. All right, let's make this door. So I now have 2 windowed iron doors, which we will need later. The pounder caps can stay in here. I now have 2 pickaxes and a backup shovel. I would make another hammer, but I think we're okay. I don't know. I guess I can. Yeah, we'll make one more. May as well make sure that base is covered, like, profoundly. Beautiful. All right, we have 2 mint condition iron hammers already prepared. We have everything we needed. Everything. So at this point, we can take a little break. But I do kind of want to stockpile some more iron. We'll do it later. For now, I think we should start mining for olivine and some of the other things that we're going to need, like bauxite. I need to find bauxite. That means I might need to start sailing. Building a sailboat. What the hell do you need for a sailboat anyway? Oh, damn it. We're getting that stupid Wi-Fi glitch again. I don't know. It's like certain... honestly, man, I have had the strangest occurrences with Czech Republic internet. I don't know what happens, but like my wired internet will work just fine and the wireless won't. And there's also weird things where like you won't be able to load certain websites until you reset your router. It's weird. It's really fucking weird. I've never seen anything like this stuff in Canada in my entire life. Sometimes you literally can't load a specific website until you reset your router. It's so strange, dude. Like, if anybody has ever seen anything like this, please let me know, because, you know, I would like to think that it's something other people have encountered before, because I literally went my whole life without encountering anything like that. All right, we'll deposit the iron doors in here. Same with the glass, actually, we don't need that. And then let's grab the prospector's pick. That's not hot enough to work anymore. All right, so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna actually go through that portal that I found. Hopefully we don't die when going through it. I need, I think, 3 scrap metal and 2 metal parts. I still have plenty of food. All right, let's go. Oh, Seven Sky. Hello, buddy. Welcome back. Welcome back. Good on you for passing the exam. I would love to know where I left my raft. It's gone, dude. Like, I have no idea where my raft is. It's gotta be somewhere here in the snow. I'm trying to, like, look underneath to see it, but I have no idea where it is. Wait, is that it? Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea where my raft is. But the more time that I spend here, the more of the lake freezes over. I wonder if there's a mod that fixes it and makes it so that, like, cause the problem with winter, it's kind of immersion breaking. Bodies of water won't freeze unless you're near them, right? But it'd be nice to have, like, to be able to run across this. So I wonder if there's a mod where the water will keep freezing even if you're outside of its render distance. Well, no, Anthony, like, my raft is there. I don't want to build another one. We can't build a sailboat yet, I don't think. I was gonna look that up, but we have that internet problem. So somewhere around here is the portal that we're looking for. Somewhere in here, I think. Yeah, right here. I'm gonna close them out for now. Let's repair this. I need to eat. Yeah, we need bauxite, and I'm hoping we'll just sort of step through this portal and see bauxite. Or at least, you know, like, detect it. I hope I don't regret this. Holy shit, there's fucking lava right there. We're really deep underground, dude. Well, we're like 90 blocks below sea level. That's insane. Let's take the lime and the bandages. Grab the scrap metal. Another ruined chandelier. Survivor cloak. Oh, that's cool. I might want to try to repair that. It's more warmth. Couple of gears. Yeah, that's sus, dude. Let's get a couple of readings here, though. Andesite, granite, basalt, and peridotite. Where are we? Okay, so we're a little far elsewhere. Don't know what that is. Anyway, we're gonna... Fuck, I can't look up how to build a sailboat. Do I really have to reset the router so I can look at this? Hey, Zuzi. All right, guys, we're resetting the router so that I can load the wiki. So the stream is gonna drop for a minute, but I sealed off that lava right there. We don't have to worry about that now. Sphalerite, quartz, and native copper. Hematite. All right, guys, we are back. I have fixed chat. And now, let's see if this works. What do you mean your connection is not private? Like, I give a shit. Oh, fuck, is it still not working? Yeah, I don't know. I still can't get into the Vintage Story Wiki, strangely enough. Oh, man. Okay. Well, as of right now, I can't really get any data for how to build a sailboat. I don't know what's required, right? So I guess we'll start trying to build it and just see how far we can get. Holy fuck. Okay. Yeah, let's just head back. You can still access it, so that is on our end then. I'm gonna, oh, wait. Main site offline. Online store and forum site has gone offline. We'll try to fix it ASAP. Well, that's today. Yeah, it's fucking weird. I don't know. I can't access it. So you need boards, support beams, rope, and linen squares? Is that it? Is that really all it takes to build a fucking sailboat? Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough linen squares, but we'll see. Thank you guys. I really appreciate the help. All right, it's pretty much gonna come down to... God, where's my... Where is it? Where's my raft? It's gonna come down to whether or not we have enough shit. Enough linen. Everything else I can procure, but the linen I don't know. It didn't work. The website's working for the viewers. It's just not working for us here. It's something to do with our DNS server, like our wireless provider. Maybe they censor, I don't know. It could be anything, but it's not everybody. It's just us. So they were kind enough to tell me what we need. But this has to do with the issue me and your dad had the other day, where I couldn't get into a website and he couldn't get into a website, and then he had to reset the router, and then we were both able to.
Next month after I get paid.
We'll try that new type of internet, yeah.
We'll have to figure shit out because we don't have the cable system in this apartment. Even a phone line. Have to figure out how to actually do it.
Yeah.
But we'll get.
Oh yeah, I can definitely make enough linen stitches. Okay, building a sailboat. Simple rollers, so I just need firewood. How many rollers? Craft 5 and select them in your hotbar. Okay, so let's go grab some firewood and craft 5. And then let's go down here to where we're gonna build the boathouse and start constructing our sailboat, guys. It's time. It's time for us to begin the seafaring part of our adventure. Making sure the blue highlighted schematic strip is in water. So right here. How do I like place it though? I don't get it. It's not. Oh, you know what? It's probably the snow. And this is actually ice. That probably has a lot more to do with the difficulties I'm facing than anything else. That's water too. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, this is... I need to uncover like a large enough area. This is curved, which is causing a lot of our problems. Okay, right here. Perfect. More or less. This is definitely a headache to place. I can't tell whether it's the ice getting in the way or the snow or all of the above, right? Like it's... I'm trying to clear an area. I don't get it. This is totally a suitable area, isn't it? Oh, wait, it's lowering. The height map. Oh, it's fucking height. Okay. Anyway, let's see here. Hey, thank you for that, Chris. Thank you very much. All right. Look at you guys coming in clutch, helping a brother out. All right, let's yeah, right here. The communism. Wait, where is it? Where'd you put? Oh, here we go. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna need 8 firewood and 9 stripped. Actually, just 9 wood. Let's grab 10 firewood and 10 wood. I don't know if we need both or if one of them is good enough, but we have no shortage of wood. Okay. Oh, so it was one or the other, it looks like. Now, no, I needed both. So I need maple boards, and I need whatever the fuck that is. I've seen it before. What is that? These. Plum and square. So that's flax, twine, sticks, and stone. I need 2 of those. 2 plum and squares with some planks. So, flax, twine, stick, and stone. Okay, we have 2 of them. Now let's eat, grab some planks, head back. We're gonna need a boathouse for this sucker. Missing 2 plum and square. Okay, so they need to be on your belt is the thing. And now I just need a shitload of planks, it looks like, for the next several parts. What am I planning to call it? Right, you can name your boat. The SS Thunder Cunt 3500. Or the SS Cthulhu. But I'm leaning towards Thunder Cunt. I think we all are. Or the SS Lovecraft, you know? No, I'll be Captain Lovecraft of the SS Cthulhu. Yeah. Now we're gonna need structural support beams. So we need the saw and a hammer. Okay. Now we need 17 ropes. I do have a lot of cattails. It's expensive to craft ropes out of cattail. It'd be better if I had more made out of vines, but I think I made a lot of ropes. Like, I think I have a decent amount. I have 6. Fuck, okay. I'll just use a full stack of cattails, make, yeah, a whole bunch of rope. Wasn't 27 exactly how much we needed? I think it was. That's pretty crazy. That's lucky. Anyway, we still have a few stacks of cattails, so it's no skin off our back. Let's eat. Ah, wait. Okay, 10 more and 21 linen. Right on. I need 21 linen. Launch. Oh, cool. Guys, we have a sailboat. I actually sailboated. Blame it on my ADD, baby. I'm assuming this ice will probably stop me from moving it. It's possible that the type of wood that you use might determine the appearance of the boat. Yeah, I would have preferred to have an oak one. I didn't really I didn't factor that in, but that's fine, whatever. A boat's a boat, and I can always build another one later. So, I can actually attach, I can attach stuff to the boat. I need to click on this rudder, I believe, yeah. And then there's got to be like various controls to this. Let's get out. With the sails furled, you can use normal navigation keys to move the boat slowly. Right-click on the cleat on the side of the mast where a rope is tied to unfurl the sail and pick up speed. It does not respond to wind direction, only movement keys. Okay, well, we have a sailboat. Let's get out of here. It is kind of weird how when you get out of the boat, like, why can't I stand in the boat? You know what I mean? Maybe I can, but if I can, it's... I don't know. Here, let's park closer to the shore here. I don't think I have to worry about the boat, like, yeah, you go like through it. It's so stupid. All right. But we have the boat. We have it. I want my lantern back. I know that we can put storage on there, which we will do. I'll just put like a ceramic vessel. We don't need that much storage, honestly. We obviously can't set sail while it's so dark. And in the middle of winter, it's pretty much dark all the time. So I'm gonna wanna make sure we bring a bed with us. I need to be able to sleep. We're gonna wanna pack a lot of food every time we go. Okay. You know what I might be able to do though? If I really want an oak sailboat, then why don't I just generate one? I might be able to use the creative menu to give myself an oak sailboat instead, just so we have one that I'm cosmetically happy with without having to build another one. Yeah, oak sailboat. Boom. Beautiful, we got it. Okay, now I'm gonna get rid of this. Can I like... I don't know how to get rid of it necessarily. I think you can harvest it with a saw or something. You can deconstruct it to get a portion of the materials back by right-clicking it with a saw. I'm gonna delete those materials. You'll have to hold the mouse down for some time before this is completed. Fair enough. I don't think it'll drift away, no. All right, guys, this is my first time ever building a sailboat. The seafaring part of our adventure officially begins here while we try to locate things like bauxite and various other useful materials that as of yet we've not yet found. GMS, let's go back into survival mode. Now, we need the saw. I need to take apart that boat, and we're gonna use the oak one. That really was not too heavy of a length of time. Let's delete a bunch of these. I had 16 support beams, so we have to delete 20 of these. And that's it. It didn't even use any durability too, which is pretty cool. If it did, it didn't use as much as I thought it was going to. And Encino wasn't here. I know, same with Toast. Damn it. I hope they're not Democrats. I hope I didn't piss them off, you know, but yeah, I wish they were here to see it. I'm always worried that I go on one of my rants and then I scare away some homies. Anyway, let's grab this container. We're gonna put that on there. Do I have any more nails? No. But we're good. This one ceramic vessel is enough carry capacity if I, you know, I have the chest on my back. And I also have my leather bags, and we're gonna have this storage vessel also. Let's grab some more of this pie. Hang on. Yeah, we need to sleep until it starts getting light out. I don't know when that's gonna be. This is why you need that red phone. All right, okay, the sun is rising enough to where we can see. Fruit nutrition is up. Let's grab a bowl, take a serving of that. I think I'll just take the whole crock pot, really. And honestly, let's go. There's no reason why we shouldn't just start sailing immediately. Begin going to far off lands, right? Now, we went down there, we teleported down there, and I didn't see any bauxite there. So we're gonna sail to the west. What's west of Westeros? Shut the fuck up. Nobody gives a shit what's west of Westeros. Fucking cunt. I'm kidding. Okay, how do I do this again? Wait. All right, I put the vessel down so I can access the storage. How do I... We're moving. All right. It isn't very fast, but it is autopilot. Like, I'm not even holding W and it's moving, right? So... There probably is a mod that speeds up the boat, but let's spend some time going at the default speed first so that we appreciate it when we know, like, when we use that speed boost, right? Anyway, our goal is to locate bauxite. Our render distance is 800 blocks, so I just have to get close enough to see the stone types. And we can certainly use the far look like a spyglass, like a magnifying lens, right? We need some fucking, like, Wind Waker sailing music with this, but I don't want to get copyright striked and lose my revenue. Hello there, old fart. Welcome, buddy. We are well. We are sailing, man. It's time. The seafaring has begun. We are seafaring sons of bitches. How are you doing today, buddy? I mean, I know you got to go to work, but are you having a good day otherwise? A decent morning? That looks like peridotite over there. Which means that would probably be like an olivine hotspot. Honestly, let's go park over there. I mean, I think I can see olivine already. Ah, yes, sailing the seven seas. All right, let's get as close to the shore as we can. I do have a prospector's pick. Let's go check out this cave up here, see if we can find some low-hanging fruit olivine. It sure as hell beats like digging for it, you know, going underground, risking our lives, like... Olivine 10 blocks away. Fucking 10 blocks away, we have that shit. 12. 12. 8. 9. So most likely, we're gonna find it, like, below. There's the olivine right there. Yeah, we hit pay dirt already. We're on like the far edges of the node though. I need to find the denser concentration of it, which it looks like it might be over here. Let's close that up. I have to make it so the water doesn't pour into the mine. So we're just gonna dig down a whole bunch and let the water fall down there. All right. Not bad for being on this island like 10 minutes. Boat. Damn straight. Yeah, Triro, we have a sailboat now, buddy. We actually did some sailing and left our home island. And it was surprisingly easier to craft than I thought it would be. I could have had the sailboat not a lot sooner, but I could have had it at the beginning of winter when we did our second flax harvest. But I'm glad I didn't jump straight into it, because now we have a beautiful home to return to. Hell yeah. All right, let's eat the meat stew. We need the protein anyway. Yeah, we are entering the refractory bricks and steel making part of the game. I don't know how far we're gonna have to sail in order to find bauxite, but having already found olivine, this is our task for the day. We mine as much of this olivine as we're comfortable with, all in one go. And when we get home, we're gonna spend our evening building our pulverizer. I still have a lot of tin bronze, like 18 ingots. And, you know, that's just in case we need any nails or plates to make the pulverizer. So it won't take long. We don't have to wait for any smelting to happen. No crucible steps involved. Just smithing and crafting and building. We have plenty of copper for making the hopper. Plenty of copper for making the hopper, you know, fucking. Got that M&M riz, but yeah, and we can also make the L-shaped chute. What I really love about this is how shallow we are right now. We're barely deep at all. We're almost at sea level, dude. We might actually even be above sea level by a couple blocks. Which means that all the spawns that could happen here are not threatening at all. If I was to try to find olivine back on our home island, I would have had to dig down at least 80 blocks to find it. So it is so good that we're here, digging it up in safety, rather than doing it back there where there'd be like... We'd have the potential of being ambushed by nightmare creatures and stuff, you know? Anyway, since we have the map, I don't really need to worry about leaving while there's still daylight. I could sail back in the dark, and I'll be able to see my windmill from very far away because of the lanterns that we've decorated it with. It's gonna be... we have a lighthouse, basically. We have a lighthouse to help us dock our boat safely. We'll see you later, old fart. Thank you very much for that, buddy. You know I always appreciate it. I hope that your work flies by today, alright? If you're even still around to hear this. Okay, we almost have an entire stack of olivine, which is a really good start. I'm gonna want at least 2 stacks of it. And it should happen faster now that we're near such a large, dense cluster of the stuff. No problem, old fart. No problem, buddy. We'll see you in a little bit. Man, I loved our peridotite mine in the previous series. We had like a big, massive room. You guys remember that? I remember it was at the bottom of our coal mine. I played that world for so long that I still remember like these little details. And we had a lucky spawn too. We built our fucking... We literally ended up building our entire house out of limestone ashlar, and I think we built our entire windmill out of limestone cobblestone. Like, we were swimming in this stuff. And we had a shitload of bauxite around the base too. Yeah, we get 2 stacks of this and I'll be comfortable. We already have a stack of quartz still, more than a stack of quartz back at base. I will want to get more, but quartz we can find anywhere. And I already have a quartz mine, a massive one. So we're not going to worry too much about that. And we're gonna mark the entrance to this olivine mine when we're leaving. Yeah, we're gonna want at least 2 full stacks, like 256 times 2 of every crushed stone that there is, right? Bauxite, olivine, bauxite, olivine, quartz, and I think there's one more, but the last one is ilmenite, which is titanium, which comes after. Yeah, we really only need like 3 rocks. We need quartz, bauxite, and olivine to make the tier 2 refractory bricks, which I could go through my entire playthrough without ever using tier 3. Like, I'm fine with it. We don't need the tier 3 bricks. They're excessive, right? And that one bowl of meat stew lasted us a long time, hunger-wise. When we emerge, it's probably already going to be dark. We are going to have to sail back in darkness, but the map is going to help us with navigation. It won't be too bad to get home. And we do, like I said, have the windmill lighthouse to guide us the rest of the way. So we'll be all right. I wonder how those bombs would be. If you make iron nails and if you find like black coal, you can actually make bombs or breaking bombs. So I wonder how efficient it would be to just bring a shitload of bombs and then do blast mining, right? Like how good would that be? It would probably, like, it's very expensive mining, but it would happen a lot faster is my guess, right? Anyway, this is the last row that we have to do. And then we can head home. And if I want to, I could spend the night gathering quartz. We already have 256 quartz, so that would be a lot faster than this has been. And honestly, there's no one saying that I can't use clear quartz as a replacement for quartz when crushing it. Yeah, the clear stuff works too. Anyway, we're good. We have 2 full stacks. Oh my god, look at what we did in here. Look at this. Holy shit, dude. Fucking labyrinth of tunnels. Anyway, if I follow the sound of the water, we can find our way out. Yeah, right there. All right, let's get up. Olivine mine. Let's hop on the boat. And let's go home. Shitty part is, normally if it was like spring, we'd be able to see where there's bauxite. But now because there's snow everywhere, the map isn't gonna look red, which will make it harder. Yeah, I need to write my own sea shanties. I'll start writing my own sea shanty while we sail. That's a good opening line. I'd rather live with rats than a Democrat. So, like, you know, we'll start with that, like the yo-ho, yo-ho. Like, we live our life on the sea surrounded by rats because we had to get away from the Democrats. I'd rather live among rats than with Democrats. Sail the seas. Oh, I got it. Spend my time seafaring and not listening to Karens. Oh, yeah, buddy. Oh, I'd rather live among rats than with Democrats. Spend my time seafaring, not listening to Karens. We're working on it. It's a work in progress. We'll work out the flow later. Right now, we're just figuring things out. Everyone's using ChatGPT for songs. Try it. Okay, we prefer the company of rats over that of Democrats. Spend our time seafaring and ignoring all the Karens. Oh yeah. We prefer the company of rats over Democrats. Spend our time seafaring, ignoring all the Karens. We'll work on it. We'll work on it. We have to figure out like the flow of the song. Wait. We overshot our home. So let's get over there. Oh. There. Seafaring with the rats to escape Karen Democrats. That's our first line right there. Right fucking there, buddy. 100% it is. So I found out that if you hop off the boat, it stops moving, even if you have the sails unfurled. Seafaring with the rats to escape Karen Democrats. Rather live on the ocean than with liberal commotion. Oh yeah, this is gonna be good. All right, now we need to, I guess we'll keep this stuff in here for the time being. And we need to try to figure out our pulverizer setup now. I was thinking right here might be okay, but hang on. I need an elbow chute. So 2 chute sections and 3 plates. I need 2 chute sections and 3 plates. That is 8 total ingots of copper. We need 8 ingots of copper. Which should be that right there. Oceanic sounds are music to our ears. Invoking joy. Unlike pronouns. Which invoke only fears. Oceanic sounds are music to our ears. Invoking joy, unlike... No, it's too long. It doesn't have any flow, but I like the beginning. We prefer seafaring with the rats to escape Karen Democrats. Life on the ocean to escape lib commotion. You know, like it. We got to figure out the flow. I really like those first 2 sentences. Oceanic sounds are better than pronouns. Sleeping in our waste is better than a safe space. Yeah, you know, we'll work on it. I like how it's starting. So, hang on. Hell of hammer. Wait, no, not the hell of hammer. We need the pulverizer. So the pounder is easy. I can make those anytime. The toggle requires 10 bronze plates. I can also make that anytime. The frame requires any type of rock. I need a type of rock, which I'll have to go further out of my way for, but not that far. There's like caves everywhere around here, right? Jeez, look at all these fucking boat horns in here, man. Unreal. Anyway, we got what we need. He doesn't need ChatGPT. Yeah, I can write my own. Write my own shanties. It helps that I have all that RAM. I mean, thought, you know? All right. Pulverizer frame. I need the saw, which I have, and a bunch of planks. Okay. Let's eat. Now, pulverizer pounder, which is just 6 wood of any type. Because I need 2 of them for the whole thing. We need a hammer and our chisel. Got him. Pulverizer toggle. So this is where we just need like a plate. Any plate. It can even be tin bronze. And wooden axle. I'll have to craft more axles, but it's not too hard. There we go. Now, let's get ready here. So, we need a plate. I should have lit that fucking copper. It'd be done by now if I had. Let's light it. Okay. So we really just need to make a plate. Grab 1 piece of coal. Heat that up. And we got to figure out where we're putting it. I'm gonna want to build it high. You always need to build these high. It doesn't look like it, but you do. All right, so we put it there, and then we're gonna have a chest suspended right here. It's going to output the products into a hopper here, which will land into a chest. And then we just have to be able to hook this up to the existing power grid. We are gonna need this hooked up. But for now, let's do the smelting of the plate. Wait. Put this here. All right, those will do it for me pretty much. This is gonna be done in no time. I don't even think I need these 2 pieces of coal in there. But we might, honestly. Yeah. Might even want more than that. Let's just make sure it doesn't stop until it's done. Okay, now we need the pounder caps that we made. I like having this place to lay out the ingot molds, but we won't need ingot molds after a while. That's the thing. So I really only need 2 blocks of width here. Like I could have it over here, theoretically. But I don't know what else I would put over here. The real question becomes then, how do I make it so that I can shift power between the Hell of Hammer and this? That's a gear wheel. So if I switch the gear wheel... Well, no, that one has to stay where it is. This one would have to be switched over there. Alright, so that's connected. But it can't move until I have a toggle attached to it. And I can switch over this gear in order to switch power with this. So that'll work. And this is, you know, I can easily switch the power here too. Yeah, okay. Let's move this for now. That's definitely gonna be done. I don't need any more coal. So yeah, switching the power over is very easy here. We just gotta break the right gear. What if I laid out my ingots somewhere else? Like the ingot molds. I could just lay them out over here. And then I could actually build my own track for the pulverizer this way. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I can't believe I never even made a granite quern. I gotta get on that. It's like the most basic thing. All right, these are ready. So let's just pour out the ingot molds over there. It's been a long time since I've poured out copper, buddy. Long time indeed. We make it to steel age yet? Not yet, but we're getting there. We're doing the first steps of steel production right now. Yeah? How are you doing, Era? All right. That's done. Let's cool this off. Theoretically, I could move the quern back over there. Put it right here. And then we could do like a power switch right here whenever we needed to. Although that was very expensive. Okay, we have these, technically. Oh, and these aren't even in use. So we're now able to switch the power between the quern and this hell of hammer, and then we'll switch this hell of hammer with the pulverizer pounder over here. And let's just figure out our kitchen layout real quick. So like we can have the table right there with our cookware. And then our fuel. And honestly, I could just put this out here in the open. It doesn't really have to be... Oh, but that's there. Okay. So yeah, maybe tucking it into the corner is the right play. Unless I do this, and then we can fish it down right here. It would be nice if everything was visible. Okay, and we're gonna make sure that we have a granite quern as soon as possible. And whenever we want to deactivate this, hang on. We'll be regularly like disconnecting things. Very little wind right now. It's a historic low point. Anyway, let's try to start building this. Got to move it over by one more space. Right there. I need one more gear wheel to be crafted. Holy shit. All right. Let's get these heated up again for metallurgy. I need to make 3 plates and then 2 chutes, 2 chute sections. So let's grab this, put it here. It somehow seems slower than normal. I mean, it is 8% wind. That is, like, really low. But I guess at least it's still moving. I will have to help these out a bit, though. God, we have, like, no wind right now, man. That's really grinding slow. I'm gonna need to make an iron anvil soon, too. Oh, hell yeah. Like, that's what we want. Short-lived, but great while it lasted. All right, let's make the toggle. I am gonna need more axles, but for now I'll just remove this and use that instead. Oh, okay, yeah, no, we're good. So, plate, hammer, chisel. Okay. We have the hopper. That's done. Now I gotta put this down. I gotta make 2 chute sections. They're not the easiest things to make, but there is far worse to be made other things. These are, honestly, they're simple enough. They're just really tricky because they're hollow in the middle. Okay. There we go. Now we need this little elbow piece right here. Which is just that, right there. And then I need a wrench at this stage. I seldom need one, but I do need one to rotate the hopper. That is a thing. Grab a coal. Yeah, let's make a wrench. We only need the one for like the whole playthrough. All right, we hook that up and it'll start working. Now this is wind, like that looks good. Yeah. And I do think I'll probably just go ahead and tuck this in here. I do want to make a granite one soon, though. Don't really have enough gears for that. I kind of want to change it up. I might be able to make more gears, which we will try to do. For now, let's just make the wrench. God, why does that happen? Every single time I open my own stream, I have to open it twice in order to get chat to work. It's so weird, dude. Like, I wish I could show this to you guys. It's so fucking weird. Every time. It's very strange. And it always opens. My chat always opens the second time that I open the stream. But never the first. It's so weird. YouTube is cooked lately, man. Every single creator has had this notification in their studio, which basically says that the data is underreported between the time period of December 19th and January 19th. YouTube is literally a month behind on every creator's information. It's nuts, buddy. Anyway, let's put that right there. And then rotate it. That will work. That'll feed the machine. And then we need the hopper right here, which will feed into a chest right there. Let's go make more gears. I did have more, but I think I grabbed them. So, fat, resin. I have 5 axles, don't really need to worry about that. We need the saw. And what, sticks? And wood. Okay, we'll make that for now. If we need more, we'll make more. But I only have 1 more piece of fat. All right. Yeah, I like it when it hugs the outside wall a lot more. However, that is going to make it harder to switch over the power, though. That's the issue. I just want it to be consistent. As long as we can get a consistent result, I don't care about the rest. So instead of making these hug the walls, we're gonna make them be like one block out. Like that. Yeah, above all else, I just like consistency. I want everything to be samey. I don't want to have one side that's clean and one side that's dirty. I'd rather have two sides that are dirty. You know what I mean? And then we can switch over the power to this at will. All right. Now, I do think I'm probably just going to keep this stuff over there, even if the quern is over there. I will try to keep these things in that place. Let's hang this up. All right, let's use this reed chest that I've got right here for that. And then let's hook it up, start using it. I'm just gonna leave this toggle up here and then I can grab it whenever I wanna hook up the quern or the Hell of Hammer, right? Now we just need another chest for up there. I'll make two of these. One for my back, one for the machine. All right, the pulverizer is now working. We got it. Let's grab some more pie. Slice up 5. And let's eat a couple of these, couple honeycombs. Fill in the cracks in our belly. It does seem very cluttered in here, and I don't like it any more than you guys do. I mean, it's nice, it's functional, but it does feel like it became very cluttered in here very quickly. With this ladder and with the lantern kind of hanging here the way that it is, you know? I'm gonna try to tweak the lighting situation in here a little bit. So this lantern has no lining on it. This is working. We're getting crushed olivine right now. If I had 2 lanterns hung up in here, that would be fine for light. That doesn't cover right there. There's kind of like a vulnerability, which is not found over here, but it is found over there. I don't know if something can still spawn in here when I do that. I do know that the place is completely safe when I have the gilded lantern in here. And that's before the torches even come into it, you know? So I might have to just leave it that way. I'm gonna put the water right here. Fill that in. Move this back. Right here. And then... I could bring those down right here so I could put... really difficult decision, honestly. Very difficult decision. The problem is we have so many forges, but I like having this many. Sometimes you need this many. You can make batches of steel 16 ingots at a time, but I like to double it up and do 32. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32. That's why I want 8. Yeah, the number 8 really stands out in my mind as what's necessary. It's what I got used to. We can reach them all, it just doesn't look that clean, you know? Maybe I just need to try to think outside the box a little bit. That obstructs the door. I could just do 4 over there and 4 over here, but then I guess I can lay out my ingot molds right here. Or... yeah, that could work. And then I move where the anvil is. Hmm?
Happy birthday. It's,
Yeah, I will. My inventory is pretty raggedly full. Let's go deposit things for now.
it's two. She said yes.
Okay. Just 1 second, sweetie. Alright. Guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go wish Susanna's mother a happy birthday, give her gifts, and sit down to have a coffee with them, alright? We'll be back soon. right, guys, I'm back. I am back. Ready to continue. Okay. Honestly, the lantern is the only part about this place that doesn't really seem to be good. The fact that it's hanging in the middle of the ceiling makes it seem a lot more cluttered in here than it needs to. Now, one thing that is possible is I could theoretically put a lantern over there and then another one over here, and we would have full lighting in here. We would. For now, I could repurpose one of these until later when I could craft a new lantern. I guess let's just grab this one. I guess it's okay if it's hanging directly above the door, but it does look kind of funny. And these look like monsters could spawn on them. Hang on, I'm reopening my chat. Got that stupid glitch again where it just doesn't load the first time. Oh. It would be pretty cool if the lantern spun with the large gear wheel, yeah. That would be pretty awesome. Oh, buddy, this is happening fast. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and put this entire stack of quartz in there. Like, we may as well, right? It's gonna end up processing eventually. I just wish I could attach a lantern to the bottom. Like, I wish I didn't have to put another block there, you know? Anyway, what if we try this? No, we still end up with light issues. You know, vulnerable spots and shit. Now, if I do want to nullify the spawns, all I have to do is put up a torch right here. And that covers this area. Then we just need another torch to cover that area, which I could put right here. And then, you know, we don't have the lantern hanging in the middle of the room. It'll feel like it's more spacious. But this room, it's so weird how it feels like there's almost too much to look at. Right? Like, there's way too much to look at in here. It's jarring. It really is. What if I put this 2 blocks out and then put that there and hang this? That reaches the corners, actually. And it does reach what's under there. So perhaps if I just build the same thing over here, it'll actually be better and we won't be depending on the torches. I can at least try. Hang on. So let's grab an oak plank and then the pantograph. Now I have to grab QP's chisel and just do a texture flip. All right. So that does work. Yeah, if I just have the same decoration but space them out like that, then it works perfectly. It removes some of the clutter, right? We won't have a lantern right in front of us here anymore. And then if I want, I can leave these right here. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, let's put this on our back where it needs to be. So we tried to clean it up in here a little bit, make it look a little bit better. I don't know how I feel about the smithing area right here. Maybe I could move that chest up against the wall, or even put it right here, actually. That would be wise. Let's organize this, and then grab it. Put it right there, and fill it up. And like I said, I think I'll just delete these molds now. I really don't need those molds anymore. I need the ingot molds, but I do not need the rest. Yeah, let's just get rid of these. I make my own tools at this point. I don't use the molds, right? So let's deposit the ingot ones. We will use those again. Okay, and with that space opened up, I have other options for how I lay out, like the smithing area. Pulverizer is useful, but holy shit, is it ever annoying when it's doing its thing. We're gonna have to hear it all the time. You know, well, that makes me feel like it might be a better idea to leave it over here. Really hard to say, honestly. But you know what? It only has to be running whenever we have stuff that needs crushing, and that's not too often. Really not that often. So I'll live with it for now. We're gonna decorate this the way that we want it to be. I do kind of like that, actually. You know, you have like a nice little corner. It kind of walls off the kitchen part from the forging part. That's not too bad. It's really not too bad. When I'm over here, that thing is quiet, like silent. So if I moved it over there, then I'd be able to do forging without having to hear the pulverizer. But it's not running forever. So I say we bang out all of our pulverizing right now so that we don't have to worry about it anymore. Right? And I might... You know what? This has now become the perfect spot for our bloomeries. Yes, it has. Good. We know where to put our bloomeries when next we build them. Let's make as many as we can. I have to make more glass anyway, and I might want to make more iron later. Yeah. Yeah, it looks a lot less cluttered in here. We raised the lantern that was here. We put 2 lanterns in here. I had to get rid of one of the ones that were up there. But now I get to carry around the tin bronze lantern with the gold lining on me, right? So I have the better light source now at all times. Let's organize the belt a little bit. We can now divert power between our various machines. And I might just move the quern right here. Honestly, like having it tucked in the corner just makes it harder to access, so I might put it right there. Yeah. Should I leave it like that with a long wall? I don't know, it would kind of be more annoying that way, in a way, because then I have to walk further around just to get in. Yeah, I think that's good enough. Yeah, that won't do. That's all right. Anyway, let's start preparing another batch of iron. And I have to do some quartz. We have some quartz chunks right here. I just need to make like 12 glass. We really don't need that much. We are gonna need more iron at this point. We're pretty much out. And the last time I was in my iron mine, we literally ended up seeing a fucking bell there. We didn't wake it up or stir it or anything, but we did see it, and it scared the shit out of me. Like, that thing could fuck us up. Well, the stuff it summons could really fuck us up. I'll go get more iron first, and then we'll go get more quartz after that. So let's get going. There's no easy way around it. I have to go to a dangerous place. And I need to just fill this stack with 256 quartz, which honestly, I could do both in one trip. I could. Still pregnant. Yeah, I could get the quartz and the iron, but I think I'd like to do the iron first just because of the danger level of it. Oh man, there is so much more ice here now. It's the ultimate fucking mystery, boys. Where the hell is his raft? Where did it go? Anyway, let's go to the iron mine. It could not be in a more deep and dangerous place, unfortunately. I didn't even bring my torches, which is awesome. Yeah, that hurts. Jesus. Is the bell still here? It might not be. It was over here. No, the bell looks like it despawned. Which I'm really grateful for, honestly. All right. When is the next Temporal Storm? I guess it doesn't matter as long as it's more than 8 hours away. Yeah, I just don't want to have low temporal stability when the storm comes, right? Yeah, we're gonna clear a shitload of the stone right here, and then we're gonna do a mass harvest of all the iron that we uncovered. Jesus. Stealthy bastards, dude. I kind of wish they had audible footsteps. That would be nice, wouldn't it? I'm just really glad that Bell isn't here anymore. We're deep enough to encounter bells. It's insane, but we are. We can actually encounter fucking bells here. Let's heal up. A Nightmare Drifter is gonna hit a hell of a lot harder than the corrupt and tainted ones that we have been seeing. Now, the beautiful part is, this mine, I can get quartz here too. And the quartz is high enough where my temporal stability restores while I gather it. So what we can do is just mine iron until our temporal stability is an issue, and then we can go mine quartz and then come back to the iron, right? Something like that. I may not even have to come back to the iron. And we only really need to get 256 quartz, of which we already have 11. I brought a spare pickaxe, so we don't have to worry about this one breaking and then not having a replacement. Let's eat. I heard something out there. There's more iron here. Put that support beam up. Toast, hello buddy, welcome. It's wonderful to see you. How are you doing? I woke up and this was on my autoplay. I'm playing Vintage Story, buddy. It's a very sophisticated Minecraft type of game where the mechanics are far more rich, it's more engaging, it's more fun, more difficult. Most importantly, more difficult. Yeah. How are you doing, Lizard? I like to describe this game as Minecraft for adults. Jesus. I'm lucky that wasn't... Holy shit. Tainted Drifter. Jesus, dude. I really hope we don't get ambushed by a nightmare drifter here. That would be trouble. They just do so much damage. By the time you realize what's happening, you could be dead. I'm gonna put up a little barrier. Yeah, we got a fucking boat, buddy. We still got a boat. We went sailing and we found, what do you call it? Olivine. And we're getting started on our steel production. We made a pulverizer already. We got that going. We're gonna go up and get a shitload of extra quartz. We already have 256. We're just gonna get another 256. You guys see that crawler? There's a lot of monsters in here right now, man. I don't know how I feel about that. Anyway, we're gonna have to exit this area pretty shortly. This is the deeper part of the vein right here. This is where we started. And it just keeps on going. Okay. We're gonna try to head back closer to the entrance, which I believe is over here. Holy shit. Oh, that's where we looped around to. Okay, fair enough. There's no more over here. I'm sealing off that path. There is more over here, so I'll keep that open. Yeah, we're gonna get out of here and do some quartz now, but we were able to get a shitload of iron. Oh. I'm doing pretty good, Lizard. Doing pretty good, buddy. Every day above ground is a blessing, right? Some more than others, but today I can't complain. Okay, we've surfaced. Now we just have to get a shitload of quartz. And then we can go home. We only need 256. Really, that doesn't take too long to get. In fact, quartz is one of the faster minerals to gather because you don't have to clear as much stone when you're gathering it. A lot of ores, it's like you have to break a couple stone, then you get a couple ore, then you break a couple stone, get a couple ore. This one's just a shitload of ore. Every single rock that you break is ore. You don't have to clear any stone from around it. So it's very fast, comparatively. Yo, Toast, did you see my house, dude? I don't even know if you've seen my house. You might be in for quite a surprise when we get back. I hope you have a wonderful day too, Wizard. Damn straight, buddy. Maybe we'll see you around again. Take care for now, eh? Whatever that is, it looks like it's stuck on the other side of the wall, which is good. We constructed a wall to keep the monsters over there. Any ones that spawned over there, anyway. Oh man, so you're 2 streams behind on the base construction. I've got to show it off to you then. Yeah, right as soon as we get home, I'll show you what we've done. And it won't be long. I'm just getting up to 256 quartz. A lot of monsters right now. Let's go to where that gold was. If we can get some gold while we get this quartz, then that would be way better. We found a shitload of gold in here. Although we might have gotten all of it. Where was it? We found a very dense concentration of gold. It was inside the middle of this, but I do think we probably ran out of that dense concentration. There's a little bit more. Yeah, there might be more gold here. We're gonna try to get as much as we can, because honestly, man, upgrading that lantern, it doesn't seem like much. You know, it only gives you +2 light level, but that 2 light level is massive. Regarding, like, lighting up a room, you can go from needing 2 lanterns to being able to only use 1. Let's eat. And I'm gonna close this off just to make it so I don't get hit from behind while I'm mining. Hopefully we can locate more gold in here. All right, we need 100 more quartz. There's more gold. I need 40 gold nuggets for every upgraded lantern. Every one of these chunks gets me... Honestly, that's not too bad at all. 60 units of gold, that's an upgrade right there. That's a lantern upgrade. I think. The moment there's no barrier. Get out of here. Fucking perish. All right, let's close this up again. There is high rift activity right now, which is why there's so many monsters around. I wonder what we can use the silver for. You can make silver tools and shit, but... I mean, what's silver really good for, you know? Other than making black bronze. You know what would be really cool is if silver swords were actually like stronger than steel ones for drifters. You know, like silver is weak against animals, like just regular strength against animals, but it has a multiplier against drifters. I feel like that'd be pretty awesome. Hey, Zuzi. So far it seems fine. Yeah, no hiccups. Okay. Jesus. Close that up. Okay, we're pretty much ready to get out of here. I need like 30 more. I don't know if there's any more gold. I'm trying to find more, but I'm not succeeding in finding more. I could just break out the pro pick and try to find it. Hang on. Let's do a short distance search. Native gold, 8 blocks away. Native gold, 8 again. Let's eat. Two blocks away from here, there's apparently some more gold. But there's also these harassing little assholes. You can use silver instead of lead for making solder. True enough. I've never made solder. I might have. It depends. I don't know. I can't really remember. I think I used solder once. It seems to ring a bell. Yeah, we made the soldering iron. I think we made it for the condenser and the boiler. Are they mutually exclusive, de facto? Like, if I put a gold plate in a lantern, can I then not put a silver plate in there? Is it like one or the other? All right, we're good. I can get out of here now. Let's go. Now we engage in the fun part. Now I have to actually get out there and I have to try to find some bauxite. Okay, one or the other. Yeah, you gotta see this, de facto. We're working on the windmill. I'm gonna change this middle design here, I think. You know, it's kind of bare bones. But it's built, you know, it's built. The most important thing is to actually look at the house. I kind of want to hide it from you until I'm like right in front of it. No peeking. Let's get over there. Yeah, wait till you see this, buddy. It's honestly, I've never built a house this grand and well decorated and beautiful before. It's extraordinary. I proved that I've leveled up. Okay, de facto. Feast your eyes on Mikasa de la Tama. This is it. Isn't that dope? Right? This is a little cellar in between the workshop / windmill and the house. We have our beehive kiln up there on the hill. We're gonna have our steel making around there too. This is the inside. We have 2 staircases here, accessible from both doors. I chiseled these railings here, right? We got a beautiful view of our little area down there. We have a lakeside view, complete terrace going all the way around the house. Whole bunch of lanterns lighting everything up everywhere. And, you know, you go through here. This is our cellar. It's a very modest cellar. It's very tiny. There's really not much space in here, but... And this is our workshop, buddy. And look at we have our workshop. Our workshop also includes our cooking and kitchen area. Yeah, we have our smithing area, workshop, machines, and cooking all in one room. Damn straight, buddy. Let's put these quartz chunks in there, and then let's start making more iron. Ba-ba-boo. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Fucking ridiculous noises, buddy. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. That really didn't end up being as much iron as I thought it would be, but it is enough to do a full batch here. Heavy temporal storm is approaching. $120, $240, $360, $480, $600, $720. All right. Now we're gonna stagger these and start working on it. We have a whole bunch of clear quartz here. We'll deposit that. We can always smash it up later if we want to. Same with the quartz chunks, we'll deposit those here. Rusted gears, temporal gears, got a lot of stone. Oh, and yeah, we have a sailboat, man. We have a sailboat. We be sailing. I'm an assailant. All right, let's start getting these lit up. The quartz we can light. We're gonna stagger all the iron ones, but we don't need the quartz to be staggered. There we go. Now light this one. Eat. Okay, light that one now. And let's hook up the Helve hammers. I might actually want to be able to have the pulverizer hooked up too. I don't know. I might have to choose. They might be mutually exclusive machines, which I guess is fine. But we got 3 hours to let that run, so. They might not have to be mutually exclusive. It depends on what I can do right here, but I don't think I can do anything there. You can only attach a gear to an axle, unfortunately, so if I have this lantern here, I can't put anything there. It's annoying, but it is what it is. It's pulverizing that quartz pretty fast, though, and it can finish it anytime. Literally anytime. Now, let's do a once-over for weak points in the lighting. I don't think there are any, but I may as well do my due diligence and try to find out. Upstairs is fine, because we have all of these lanterns. Okay, I think we're good. Now, let's go to sleep for 3 hours. I can't. We're gonna wake up during the storm anyway. Okay, 2 hours and we can start processing the iron. Temporal Symphony, much more immersive than a text message showing up in the chat. True, I've heard about that. I've heard about it. Oh. Yeah, I heard about that. You're talking January 20th, right? Yeah, apparently the Liberals are planning something for January 20th where they're gonna, like, storm their congressman or whatever. Let's see how it works out for them. There's probably gonna be a shitload of bad actors there, and it's gonna give Trump all the justification he needs to do the, you know, like to send in the National Guard and...
It's today, is it not?
Is it today? I think they were planning, yeah, January 20th. You can starch an endless grate to the side of another angled gear that is attached to an axle. What? What, brother? What? I get that you mean attach, not starch, but what do you mean an endless grate? Is that like endless gear? I don't know, man. I have no idea. Man, the pulverizer processed that shit so fast. Let's try to get some kills. You there, elf. What business brings you to Bree? Temporal gear, look at that. Let's close all of our fighting positions there and open the doors. These are done in an hour. Martial laws, like it's a little excessive. All he really needs to do is invoke the Insurrection Act. And then, you know, Tim Walz gets arrested, the mayor gets arrested, and everything stops because there's no longer instigators. Maybe Ilhan Omar as well. She didn't get all that money from nowhere. She's fucking obviously up to some shady ass shit, so. Fucking $30 million in net worth, and she has a salary of like 130K. Definitely like so much corruption there. And she's been using the public as her own personal militia to keep her like deserved prosecution at bay. Which I think Tim Walz has been doing too. They both have to be involved with the Minnesota fraud thing with the Somalians. It's got to be some type of corruption that they're both engaged in. Same with probably the mayor. It probably goes straight to the top, right? But I'm in the same boat as you, buddy. I would love it if martial law was declared. I just want to see a bunch of liberals having temper tantrums and getting themselves killed like the idiots that they are, thinking they can operate with impunity, do whatever they want, mistreat whoever they want. You know, I'm just as sick of it as you are, and at this point I'm just like, oh man, just please torture them already, victimize them, do whatever you gotta do to shut them up, and let me watch, right? Like at this point I'm just like, fuck them. I have no sympathy left for Democrats anymore. All right, let's put our anvil down. Now we have to hook these up. Okay, here we go. I need the tongs. I should have enough glass to finish the windows on the side of the windmill now. Let's eat. You guys see that video where all the Democrats were like gang beating a guy and they knocked him out, and then they were like, wait, he's one of us. No. They're like rabid animals. Yeah, I agree, Zuzi. Yeah, agree with us or we'll kick the shit out of you too. That's like the party line at this point. You place an angled gear on the side of another angled gear that is attached. I know that. Yeah, I know I can do that. I guess I'm just, I'm ambivalent about wanting martial law, Triro, because I know that if martial law was declared, so many liberals would get themselves killed because they all have main character syndrome, they're all Disney adults, and they all think that they can do whatever they want without being shot dead. And I know that a bunch of Democrats would bring their children and those children would be in danger too, right? That's why I'm kind of worried about going full-fledged martial law, is because there's nothing worse than a self-martyring liberal, right? And they will. They'll fucking martyr themselves just to make the other side look bad. They will do whatever they have to do to get themselves justifiably shot and killed by law enforcement, just so that everybody else is gassed up and they have a reason to riot, right? Well, it's even worse because they don't think about, oh my god, I might die. They just act like idiots, get themselves killed, and then the rest get gassed up over it. Yeah. And then when something does happen to one of them, like they deservedly get shot in the head because they ran into a police officer with their car, everybody's up in arms about it. Like, oh my god, I'm in the real world and I forgot because my SSRIs are always working. Like, fucking insanity. If there is martial law, dude, so many Democrats are gonna get themselves killed, and then what's worse is that rather than learning their lesson, so many more Democrats are just gonna become even more, believe it or not, it's possible, even more rabid than they already are, even more unreasonable than they already are. It's not something that we would think is possible, but it totally is. They can get worse. 100% they can get worse. I heard about, like, Chris was telling me earlier that apparently this kid, oh, what was it? Yo, Chris, what did you say about the kid who got, like, hurt by the tear gas or something and they had to resuscitate the kid? And it's because some liberal mother was stupid enough to bring her child to a demonstration thinking that it would serve as a bulletproof shield from accountability if she had a kid with her. They won't shoot gas grenades at us. I have a child, you know, like that sort of entitled, like, and then they're surprised when they can't, the law enforcement can't use the presence of a child to not do what they have to do. On some, what's even scarier is that I think that a lot of Democrats who bring their children actually know this, and they're using their children as, they want their children to get hurt so that they can galvanize their own side, using their children essentially as bait for political, like, manipulation, right? It's important to remember that nobody advocates for criminal illegal immigrants unless they're narcissistic. The only people dumb enough to think that advocating for criminals is the right decision against the will of common everyday people, the only people dumb enough to do that are people who have some form of sociopathy. That's it. There's no, like, it can't even be argued or debated. It's like you need to be disconnected from basic morality in order to engage in that style of thinking. You got fucking ICE trying to arrest sex offenders, and then you got Karens honking their horns trying to interfere. Are all illegal immigrants sex offenders? No. Are all of them criminals? Maybe not. Well, technically yes, because they're all illegal immigrants, but you know, Yeah, it's all been said to death. I can't tell you guys anything here that hasn't been told to Democrats 100 times over, but they're just sort of immune to learning. The thing is, Democrats have this magical ability to perpetually fuck around and never find out. Even when they're supposed to find out. Even when one of them dies. Even when something goes horribly wrong. They never truly find out. Right? And that's a byproduct of narcissism, actually. They have a, you know, it's a bubble around your head where it's like, it's not my fault that this bad thing happened. It's your fault for not bending to my will that this bad thing happened. It's not because I instigated the situation. It's because what you did instigated me, which instigated you to do a bad thing. You know? It's your fault that I was here and that I made this happen. Because if you weren't doing what you're doing, then I wouldn't be here and this wouldn't have happened. So it's not my fault, it's yours. It's crazy. But at this point, I'm just hoping for a circus. I'm hoping, I am kind of hoping for martial law, and I'm hoping for the Insurrection Act, and I'm hoping to see a lot of screaming liberals in shorts. You know, a proper comeuppance. Just desserts. I want to see the fury of swamp hags, you know, like late stage Karens, finally encountering a problem that doesn't have a manager and can't be bitched at and nagged enough to change. I want to just see them have to live with it. ICE is here, they're not going anywhere, the illegal immigrants are all leaving, you can't stop it, you can't use your kids as a bullet shield, and that's it. You have to live with it, all right? I can't wait until that reality hits and sinks in, and they crash out even more, and then the law comes down on them even harder, and then it's just a feedback loop. The law comes down on them hard, so they crash out worse, and then it comes down harder, and they crash out even worse, over and over again, right? Until the SSRI community cleans itself up. Thank you, sweetie. Yeah. All right. We got more iron right here. Last batch. I can't believe there's people out there where they only use one hell of hammer. And they do all this funky shit. I've seen, even Nil Hero did this. He had like 5 large gears, or like he had like 4 large gears, and he was using this weird trick to get more speed or something. But he needed so many large gears to do it. And it's like, the amount of time he must have had to grind to get the resin and the fat required for that, it blows my mind. Like, it's way cheaper to just craft 2 health hammers than it is to make 4 large gears, dude. Way cheaper, way quicker, way easier. Like, yeah, don't try to squeeze productivity out of 1 hell of hammer. Just make 2, all right? because it is way faster to craft 2 health hammers than it is to craft like extra large gears. Okay. Just about done. I don't need to craft anything either. We already have the iron doors made. The iron doors that we need for our cementation furnaces. Okay. Yeah, let's deposit all this iron. Grab more pie. How's my nutrition looking? We need more honey. And I have to set sail and try to find some bauxite. Fruit nutrition looks good. Let's grab one of these. Slice the rest of this pie. Grab a bowl. Okay. I'm gonna deposit the glass here for now, and we'll keep working on the windmill later. For now, I have to set sail, and I have to start seeking out some bauxite stone. I have no idea where we're gonna find it, though. I don't know how far we have to go to locate it. It could be really fucking far. But we'll just, I guess, continue heading west. Were they caught in the clash between ICE and protesters? I would love to know the truth to this. I would love to find footage of this. I would love to find the footage. Yeah, I wanna see footage. It was a 6-month-old though, not a 2-year-old. Yeah, I wanna see footage. We were driving home from a basketball game and we pulled over because we couldn't drive past the protesters and the ICE agents. Either that or you were partaking. And you're lying through your teeth. Yeah. Most normal people, they just sort of turn around, try to find, like, drive a different way, right? I'm calling bullshit on we pulled over because we couldn't get through. We don't know how long we're going to be looking for a landmass that has bauxite. We have no clue. Good old media. Yeah. Always gotta put a spin on everything. It looks like there's a lot of peridotite around here. Not finding much else besides that. But you never know where you're gonna see a little bit of bauxite. I gotta keep my eyes open while we travel. I didn't bring a bed. Foolishly enough, if I get some grass, 24 grass, I could make one. Same here, Caboose. Same here. Yeah. Asmongold is too real. He doesn't put spins on shit. Like, he literally just says things like they are. I appreciate it. And he's 100% right about the Democrat tendency to engage in emotional messaging to manipulate people. Does it suck that ICE is ripping apart families? Well, they're not. They're just kicking the kids out with the parents who, if the parents followed the due process to become citizens, would be fine and would not be getting evicted from the country, right? It's very simple. If you follow the rules, you get to stay. If you don't, then you don't. It's very, very easy. You know what makes me laugh every time I hear it? You can't be an illegal immigrant on stolen land. Okay, I guess nothing, you know what? I can't be charged with murder on stolen land. I'm gonna go kill 10 people and nobody can prosecute me. Yeah, nothing's illegal on stolen land. No. I want do-over. Nope. I won't be told otherwise. Take a good hard look at my motherfucking boat. Damn straight. I do feel like I might want a speed increase on this boat though. Hang on. Maybe I won't even bother. Eventually, we'll find what we're looking for. It's just gonna take a while, you know? Now, I'm not gonna be able to see anything at nighttime, so we're gonna have to dock the boat. What is that? Is that like pink marble or something? What is that? Claystone? Claystone. All right, let's get to the shore. How are you doing today, Amber? No bauxite here. I should start doing stone searches every time I dock somewhere, actually. That's not a bad idea. This sucks, though. We're gonna, you know, it's gonna take a long time before I can actually, like, sleep and see. So we'll just sail. We can use the map as our eyes for a while. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. We have a bed, so all I would have to do is get to a shore somewhere and I could sleep. I really wish I could put a bed on the sailboat. Yeah, like a hammock or something. How do you walk in the boat? All right. It's not a physical object to walk on. Yeah, you can't really walk around on it. I don't think that's bauxite. Not really. More likely to be a type of dirt. It's connected to, most likely, this island, which had peridotite. But that's where we're gonna dock and sleep. I'm starting to get pretty cold, though, so let's hurry the hell up. Coming up on a landmass right now, I'll be able to dig myself a little hole in the ground, put the bed down. Unfortunately, it's going to take a while before it's actually daylight. All right, I think this will do. Oh yeah, I need this. All right. Let's get some sleep. I'm technically sheltered, so we won't freeze. Yeah, we're warm. Okay. It's still dark. Let's grab the bed. And let's get a reading of stone here. See if there's any bauxite underground, maybe. Nope. Alright. Well, let's see if I can do any mining in the meantime. Anything close? Olivine. 11 blocks away. "12 blocks away. Pretty sure it's gotta be like directly below us, right? Yep. We'll come down on top of it and we'll gather however much we can before the night's over. The sun isn't gonna rise until like 6 in the morning. Okay, this is a good place to be because I don't even have to actually break any stone to get a shitload of olivine. It's all olivine. It's a 2-block thick vein, right? So no more breaking an ore block and then breaking a stone block and then so on and so forth. We actually just get to go ore over and over again. Thank you. Mmm. Damn straight I'm on the grind, Recoil. Yeah, it's a very relaxed swing of the pickaxe, isn't it? How are you doing, buddy? We got a lot done too. Man, my base looks so... I've never built a base this good before. Never in my life have I ever built a base this good. I wonder when we'll actually have daylight. The only way I can know for sure is to look out here and check. Well, I can see clearly that the sun is beginning to rise, but it's not quite there yet. We almost got an entire stack, dude. I'll aim for a stack. If I can get a stack of olivine here while we're waiting for the sun to rise so I can keep sailing and looking for bauxite, then that is a night very well spent. You know what I mean? Know what I mean? Seen Sima got the keys to my bima. Who am I? I'm running out of dirt. I'm gonna grab it all before we go. Okay, we can only have 256 in a stack, so there it is. We got a full stack of olivine. Let's grab up all this shit. I might need the dirt elsewhere. Now, it is the middle of winter, and I am going to be pretty fucking cold. We're wet, right? Like, soaking wet, so... We can totally get going, though. And I'll try to just warm up wherever I have to keep moving. We're gonna check that landmass over there.
It's the neck.
Thank you, Zuzi. Whoa, hang on. Oh, okay. I was like, where's my lantern? But it's in my offhand. Is that a stone type? Or is that just a bunch of dirt? It looks like dirt to me. But that also looks like it might be limestone. We'll go get a stone reading over here and see if there might be any bauxite underneath. All right. That's not limestone at all. Not nearly. All right. Let's go up this way, northeast. It's gonna take us back to our home territory. We're not gonna go too far from home. We're just going in big circles, you know? Big circle around base for now. If we need to widen our search later, we will. I know Pantera. Yeah, I know who Pantera is. The guitarist was shot and killed on stage while performing by a deranged fan. Oh, Dimebag Daryl. That was a long time ago. Okay, so that's 20 years ago. Well, wait, that was... Hey, that was a long time ago. Getting a new guitar pedal tonight. For half the price they go for new, and it's a signature one from Pantera's late guitar player. Right on, right on. Oh yeah, half a block can actually, it makes a big difference in the height of your roof. A huge difference. That's still peridotite. Let's keep going. Olivine and peridotite. Olivine is an ore that you can only find in the stone type of peridotite. Basically, wherever there's peridotite, you know that you'll find olivine in it. Yeah, olivine is a gemstone, but it's found in peridotite stone. Well, right on, buddy. It's good that you got that deal on the pedal. Isn't Pantera the Cowboys from Hell people? Or am I like way off on that? Yeah, that's Pantera. Okay. Cowboys from Hell. Yeah. That's a massive landmass over there. We'll go check that out. We're close enough to home waters now where I'm not really, you know, Yeah, we can turn around and go home anytime. We have a bed. Ah, yes. Sailing the open seas. Eating my seizure salad. Bro, we're getting really fucking cold. I don't know if I can actually sail over there without freezing. I'm getting further and further from... You know what? There's a landmass right over there. I'm gonna go to that little pocket of land. Honestly, the elements are quite a danger. Doesn't seem like it, but I could easily freeze to death out here. So we'll go to this island and we'll try to warm up. The only way to warm up really is to go underground, but we can look for ores and stuff while we're there. Yeah, we gotta get underground now. Our body temperature has to go up. Hang on. Son of a bitch. I want to unfurl the sail. All right. There we go. Andesite, peridotite, basalt, and granite. Yeah, we're pretty cold. We're shivering. But we should start warming up in here. We are soaking wet, which is going to work against us, but hang on. Grab some water. Ilmenite. I think ilmenite is titanium. Which we don't even really need titanium. We don't need tier 3 refractory bricks. I don't know what the hell peridot is. Isn't it like a gem? Yeah, we basically have to wait here until we're warm again, and then we can go. Now this looks like a starter. Now this is pod racing. What? The slightly wet is not working in our favor here. All right, we might start warming up faster now. I gotta repair the survivor cloak. If I repair it, then, you know, we could have, like, this is an extra piece of clothing that could be keeping us warmer. Anyway, I think we're just gonna go right now. Except this time we'll have the benefit and advantage of not being wet when we depart. Yeah, we gotta continue going north and check out this place right here. We're looking for bauxite. This is a considerably large landmass, but Unfortunately, I'm just seeing even more peridotite. Like, peridotite seems to be all we find anywhere. I'm just a bauxite man living in a peridotite world. Let's start heading home, maybe. And then I'll pick like an entirely different direction to go in. Yeah, we can go north, for example, or I can go to the east. We haven't explored anywhere southeast yet. Southeast infection. Okay, so you know what? We might actually be able to find bauxite anywhere. Apparently, you know, if we get some readings, we can just find bauxite anywhere. So we'll start getting more readings and looking for it underground rather than trying to find a bauxite biome. Alright. We're getting pretty fucking cold, dude. I don't even know if I can make it home. We got a lot of sailing left to do, so you know what? Let's shelter up real quick. I have to warm up for the trip home. It's primitive, but it'll do the job. Holy shit, we are cold. I can see the value in carrying around, like while you're exploring, you know, carrying around some firewood. Apparently we're getting closer to cassiterite. And having more of that for lanterns is always good. And I'm pretty sure we're on level with that cassiterite. Like, if we keep going straight, we'll just sort of hit it. That's what these readings are indicating. There might be a height difference of 1 or 2 blocks, but we're coming right up on it. No, it must be lower. 7 blocks away. Two. Yeah, we need more cassiterite. Just for lanterns. It's really only for the lanterns that we actually need it. we have so much copper. So much copper. So really, like, if we figure out the cassiterite, we'll always be okay for making more lanterns. And honestly, this is such a dense vein that with very minimal effort, we'll make considerable gains. Yeah, we're gonna go to a place where previously I found claystone and limestone, and we're gonna search that place for bauxite underneath. What? What up, Zeus? Yeah, this is quite nice. And once we sail home, I can explore our island for bauxite pretty easily. And there's other adjacent islands that I can sort of just swim to. Oh yeah, yeast infection bread. Fucking bread dead redemption. I think that's good enough. Let's get out of here. That's plenty of cassiterite. We're warmed up now. I'm wet, but we can at least sail home before I start to freeze. Even if we're wet. It is getting late. Where's the boat? Here it is. Okay. Yeah, we gotta head back home. In fact, I could take the boat all the way to that place where the limestone was. All we have to do is get readings from these areas and see if we can find bauxite under the ground. Yeah, that's one of the benefits of using the BetterProspecting mod. You can just find shit. Honestly, BetterProspecting should be vanilla. The thing is, your playthrough is gonna be like a rock solid 200 hours anyway. Or at minimum, you're gonna play for 150 hours to complete all the story content and get through all the technology upgrades and whatnot. they don't need to pad that with another 300 hours of you just running in a straight line, hoping you see bauxite on the horizon, right? I feel like the Better Prospecting mod fills a absolutely necessary role in making it so that you're not so RNG dependent on your spawn to get limestone or bauxite or anything of that sort. I'm starting to get cold. All I have to do is make it here. Can I get the boat through there? There's probably so much ice there that I wouldn't be able to get through it. We're further from home than I thought. Hopefully we can get there before I start to freeze too much. Because honestly, freezing could easily kill me. Easily. We're getting colder. I don't like it. We can warm up anywhere here. You never know, maybe I'll even fucking get a reading there and find bauxite right under my feet. But we'll stop here, warm up, and then we just sail over here, and this is where our dock is. We haven't built it yet, but that's like my docking point. Anyway, we tried to explore as much as we could. This little pocket down here is where the teleporter took us, but I don't think we're going through that teleporter again. So the chandelier, up to 24 light radius with 8 candles. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I found two if I want to, I can get my hands on 2 chandeliers. Anyway, you know what? I'm gonna have to stop here and warm up. I don't want to take the risk of potentially freezing to death if I don't have to. Okay, we're good. Let's do a stone search right here. Nothing. Let's do an ore search. Nothing. I guess we're just waiting to warm up. I don't know, recoil, I couldn't tell you, buddy. Yeah, that's one thing I don't like, is that if you're holding a torch in this game, it doesn't warm you up. I feel like it would be really cool if it did, you know? Anyway, I think that with how much we've warmed up now, I should be able to get home just fine. Yeah. Maybe I should take a little pit stop here and gather the blue clay, but honestly, it's really fucking cold. I just want to get home. Yeah, when you're sailing in winter, man, it's cold that threatens your life. Oh, we see our fucking windmill. It's not as lit up as I'd like it to be yet, but we'll get there. All right. Let's get inside. After I get a stone reading right here. Nothing. Deposit these stones. The dirt, delete the gravel. I guess we'll deposit the sand. We have plenty of additional cassiterite now. And let's go check on the goats. It's not likely, but, you know, the female is pregnant. I want to see if there's a baby. Not yet. Let's get some sleep. I have no idea, Recoil. Yeah, it's because I'm actually an AI. I am OpenAI and Grok. I'm like a fusion of all of them. I'm pretty fly for AI guy. Yep, Zuzi's not even real. I am an organic organism under a fleshy endoskeleton. I was created for the purpose of making Google money. Come with me if you want to play video games. I'm fucking Guynet, you know? Yeah, I have no idea where some bauxite might be. Once we find it, you know, we can start thinking about the Iron Age, but until then, we're pissing in the wind, buddy. I think we're gonna crush up all of this clear quartz right here. And let's grab another serving of meat stew. Also, a few of these. And let's head out. It's still dark, but it won't be for long. I don't really need to be able to see. Most of what we're going to be doing now is just getting random ass stone readings. Exactly, Recoil. What is that? Well, we're about to find out. Looks like it's just a little bit of sand. Anyway, let's keep on moving. Now, let's pull over here. It's not likely, but I will try to get a couple of readings in the area to see if there might be bauxite under the surface. That is so stupid. How do you get out of the boat and like land not in the fucking water? Sometimes I have it happen where I'll go on the shore when I get out of the boat. Other times I just drop into the fucking water and I don't know why. I tried using WASD, but that didn't seem to make a difference right there. Anyway, let's get some readings here. Andesite, basalt, peridotite, and granite. Again. I don't think we're finding any down there. I mean, maybe, but it's not likely now. Nope. Which hemisphere? I have no idea. You know what's really crazy, guys? What's really crazy to think about? What if the entire world is actually a computer simulation and all of us are AI? And we've created an AI within the AI. Right? We've created sentience within our, like, you know? Like, we perceive that we have bodies and stuff, but really we're just fucking computerized consciousness. Wow, that's crazy. That's insane. Wow. Wow. Holy crap, man. Hello, Evo. AIAIO, that's clever. Yeah, we have a big ass mountain over here. But I don't think there's, like, there is interesting rocks down there, like claystone and stuff, but we're gonna enter this mine shaft right here and try to get a couple of readings. This pro pick really won't last long. Nothing that we actually need here. I don't think we'll find anything else if we go deeper either, but I mean, we can try. This mine does go deeper, and I can at least take a look. There are more rock types here, but not the kind that we need. Okay. All right, I don't have to go in the water, I can just go around, but I'm already soaking wet, so we are gonna get cold pretty quickly. That looks like it's just a bunch of granite over there. What's up? I love you too. That was a very wet kiss.
It's your fault.
It's very ploppy.
You had a wet mouth. I have a greasy mouth from tasting the soup.
Yeah.
I'll take this away. I don't think you're gonna be eating it.
I've been nibbling at it. It's gross because it's all cold, but I have been nibbling at it. Hot soup, damn straight. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, we're starting to get pretty damn cold. Let's eat the honey. Get my fruit nutrition topped up. We'll go inside the limestone mine and try to get a reading there. What if the Better Prospecting mod indicates bauxite as an ore rather than a stone? I doubt that would be the case, but son of a bitch. I saw a bear here once. I wonder what happened to him. Anyway, there's a bunch of claystone and limestone here. We'll get a reading, try to find some bauxite in the area. Oh, hello there. Okay, we're in a warmer place. It's going good. Borax. Nothing. There is limestone, of course, but... Kernite. Kernite the frog. Wow. I guess we'll get some lime while we're here. I mean, we gotta get something while we warm up and then we'll head home. We probably are gonna have to do like some serious sailing in order to find bauxite. The fuck is this? Apparently there's borax 11 blocks away from here. We can look for some of that. The stone reading. I don't know. We'll see if we can locate the borax. I don't want to look too hard for it. And honestly, the pickaxe is almost broken, my pro pick, so 23 blocks away. 43. We just keep getting further and further from the alleged borax. I don't know. Let's not worry about it. Let's eat. Hey, it's one of my old support beams. Let's heal up. All right, sounds good, buddy. Thank you, Evo. I wonder if the first AI that tries to pass itself off as a human is gonna do a good job or a bad job of it. Like, can you imagine if this fucking thing walked up to you and it was like, I am a biological organism with a biological exoskeleton. Hello, fellow human.
Hello, fellow human.
How do you do, fellow organism? Alright, let's get out of here. We unfortunately did not find fuck all for bauxite around here. Holy shit, dude. I can't see. Okay, there we go. Fucking bushy ass trees and shit. With our pro pick almost destroyed, I feel like I may as well just get a couple more readings in the area, see if we can come up with anything and break it fully. And we can craft another one and not worry about it for a while. That might be granite. If so, I want some. We still need to make a granite quern. Which I could just do that at my quarry, but... Holy shit, that was a decent... That could have been way worse. I could have died. I mean, really. If that fall had just gone a little bit differently. Here's some granite. I'm gonna get myself in there so that we can warm up while I collect some granite, like actual full rocks. Okay. All right, let's start heading home. I just gotta go really far west, it looks like. That area is interesting. We're not really warm. In fact, we're literally, you know, we're coming to freezing here, but I'll be okay. Don't worry, buddy. I never die. I never die, Triro. It never happened before. We're good, buddy. We're good. I wonder where I left my boat. That's a good question. I sailed it around over here, didn't I? Right, I brought my boat over there. We have to find the fucking boat. That's funny. I guess we'll just hug the coastline until we find it. It's gonna be around here somewhere. I'm not really sure. I feel like I was already running around when I came over here. Maybe we actually ended up parking it like over here on this shoreline. I don't know. I have no idea where I left it. I'd have to review the footage to find out. But we do know that we parked it along the coast somewhere. I have officially begun to freeze. So you know what? I'm gonna make a fire. All right. This will help us out if we get it lit. Oh, Triro, that doesn't work in this game. Yeah, water doesn't negate fall damage. If every in-game star was a different world and you could build a ladder to them, I would never collect that many ladders. I would never. All right, let's get going. I kind of wish the boat counted as an owned creature. I have no idea where I left it. It's got to be somewhere in here, right? Oh, it's right there. Right on. Fucking moist. I was so worried that I would have to go find the boat. But it turns out I'm fucking wonderful. And I left it right here. In a place where I could never lose it. Sail. I'm gonna run over this deer. Yeah. Doesn't really do anything. Oh my god, he's just drifting down. I could mark my boat when I get out. How would that help me now? I didn't do that. All right, let's see if the goat made a baby. It doesn't look like it. No, still pregnant. Permanent. Okay, we have more limestone. Deposit those. The limestone in here. I can now make an appropriately colored quern, which requires 2 sticks with a hammer and a chisel. Let's grab more rammed earth, deposit the soil, and the firewood. All of our shit is pulverized. Yeah, we're good. We didn't have any overflow, any like destructive overflow. We're totally okay. Yeah, we're good. We need just the bauxite now. I think we have more than enough materials to make our 2 steel things at this point, I think. Okay, there we go. I might actually... Oh, I can't swap those. Fair enough. Either way, we have the quern placed down. I'll keep it in there. And we'll delete the andesite quern. I don't need 2 things of grinding power, you know? Now, let's go make a new prospecting pick and a new pickaxe. Because we've used both of ours fully. Don't eat yellow boats. It's the best kind, though. Never eat shredded wheat. Alright, let's begin. It's just about hot enough. We're gonna make a prospecting pick, 2 pickaxes, and... I already have a spare shovel and axe. Honestly, there's not that much I need. I have a pair of shears right here. The saw is looking good. Yeah, we'll just make 2 pickaxes and 2 pro picks, really. Let's eat. Boo boo boo. It's the hunger noises. I don't know if I really need 2 prospecting picks, but I'll make 2. It would be really nice if we were doing our sailing, well, the thing is, right, it's winter, so it's always cold. We're always at risk of freezing to death. It's very difficult conditions to sail in, right? So I'm really excited for spring when we don't have to worry about it anymore. What's up, sweetie? I'll have my soup after when you come home. I'm not starving, no. I've eaten well today. I love you, sugar tits. Limp dick. The booby bandit. Alright, let's leave the bowl behind. We're good on protein for now. Let's kill these guys, like, really fast, because they're trespassing. Fucking illegal immigrant drifters. Gonna ice them. Alright, we have extra toolage now. Really haven't gotten any use out of that bow. I've shot the fucking thing like 13 times. All right. Let's go to the boat. Wait, let's sleep. I mean, I'd at least like to have a little daylight. We are going to be sailing. We're going to be looking for a landmass that has bauxite on it. Sugar tits? Damn straight, Truro. 1,800 levels of women's rights. Damn straight, buddy. She's got 2 rights. The left boob and the right boob. Oh, 3 rights. The kitchen. Oh, yes. I am a level 50 respecter of women. 100%, buddy. How far from the equator? I don't know, man. I have no idea. These are my coordinates right here. So not far. I mean, what, like 300 blocks away from 0, 0? Okay, we're gonna go... we could go southeast or northeast. I think I'll go to the southeast. Oh yeah. Oh buddy, you know what you need to do, buddy? You need to make a Twitter post about it. And you need to conflate me with a Nazi. Zero zero is your spawn, not the equator? I don't know. I'm not Ecuadorian, so I don't know where to find the equator. Okay. Alrighty. I get you. How long have I been going for? 9 hours, 17 minutes? Yeah, it is. My ass is very sweaty. Alright, we're gonna go to that landmass over there to the southeast and we'll check it out. Blue sky. Oh my god, yes. All right. I can see the landmass. You know what? Let's go more southeast. And so continues the arduous journey for bauxite. I didn't bring that much food, but as long as I'm not running around and sprinting, we can, you know, we can stretch out these 10 slices of pie quite far. That's a massive land mass over there. I gotta wonder what it has. That's just clay, right? It looks red, but it's gotta just be clay. No way is that bauxite gravel. There's no way. No, that's actually dirt. Fool's gold. I'll get a couple of readings over here. I just hope my character doesn't fucking fall in the water when I leave the boat. I hate it when that happens, dude. All right. Nothing. And nothing. Oh, wow. I guess we'll just keep moving, right? I mean, what else can we do? We have to sail. We must sail in order to prevail. Captain's log, day 6,757,345. I still have not found bauxite, and I'm beginning to believe it does not exist. Captain's dog. Woof woof. That's gotta be red clay, right? I feel like we'll know it when we find bauxite. It's gonna stand out like a sore thumb, right? I'll continue going this way. God, we got so lucky in my last playthrough, you know? Not only did we spawn right next to bauxite, not a bauxite biome, it was a limestone biome, but there was bauxite in it. Not only did we spawn next to that, but we also found a portal where when we walked through it, we actually found a whole ass bauxite biome. And there was fire clay everywhere, like it was insane, buddy. Yeah, that's just clay. I guess I'll get a quick reading here. Okay, so do I have to like, if I want to go on the shore instead of plummeting in the water, I know I have to go that way, like with W and then get off, but do I have to be sitting over here? It might be the case that I do. Anyway, peridotite rock, let's get a reading. Peridotite, basalt, and granite. Shit. Long range mode. I found nothing. I find nothing. I swear to you, sir, I left my papers in Minnesota. I am American. You know why everybody in Minnesota is angry all the time is because they're all on a diet. Every time they go to McDonald's, they get a mini soda instead of a large one. Doing it to themselves, really. Alright, we can get a reading over here and see what's what. The lands are changing, lads. They're on their period. It takes forever for us to start freezing. Oh, it's plus. We're in the pluses. Nice, buddy. It must be because we're going south, right? So it's getting warmer the more south we go. That's pretty cool. Hey, if I don't have to worry about freezing as much, then God bless. We'll get more done. This is sandstone. Wait, that looks awfully bauxitey. Okay, we're gonna disembark here and I'm gonna mark the boat. All right. There. I now know where the boat is. Now we need to go to the west, because like this shit, that looks very bauxitey. Bauxite! We found bauxite! All right, let's go grab that shit. Steel is on the other side of this acquisition, and we need to get a lot of it too. We can't half-ass our collection. We need a whole bunch. I may also want to try to look around for a little bit of borax in these shallow caves. Borax does not generate too deeply. But I don't have that much food, so we're gonna want to be quick about the gathering here. I can't exactly go foraging for berries, right? The best I could do is hunt some animals and cook their meat, but that's it. So Is that fucking high quality soil right there? No, it's sludgy gravel. Yeah, that's all bauxite up there, man. In fact, there's some gravel. We might be able to find some fire clay nestled in there somewhere. I couldn't tell you right now, but either way, we found a place where we can certainly get more. Now, maybe I'll try to hunt those goats and we can get some food, because something tells me I'm not going to be able to leave before nightfall. I need to... Fuck, I need to get some wood to start a fire. Down here. I marked where the boat is, so we're not gonna get lost or whatever, we're fine. Oh yeah, no, you don't get healed by hot springs in this game. They hurt you here. I think we're just gonna cut these trees down and keep this wood in the boat for whenever we need to start a fire. I may as well be packing more stuff for these journeys. I've been kind of a noob about it. I should be packing way more. Is that galena? Yeah, it's lead. I'll grab a little bit of the lead. We do need it eventually. I don't know how much we need, but I do know that there are things in this game which require lead to craft. Things that are kind of important. All right. Let's eat. And let's try to go hunt those animals that we saw up here. The goats. I have a bow. And arrows. All right. Bauxite. We found it. I gotta get somewhere we can warm up naturally. Okay, we're kind of warm in here. Let's grab some structural support beams, cover my ass right there. You're so beautiful, Zuzi. Oh my god.
Bad looking yourself. You're handsome no matter what kind of.
Oh my goodness. See you in a little bit, sweetie. God damn it. Yas, motherfucker. We got some food. We're roughing it right now, you know? I did not pack enough food for such a journey. I played myself. Yeah. Oh, I am a master hunter. Unrivaled in my craft. Let's eat some pie. Where's my pie? Here it is. And we're pretty fucking cold up here, too. I'm not really seeing any fire clay up there, but let's go up here and just start gathering bauxite. I have sticks. I need a little bit more dry grass and then we're good. I'll be able to craft a fire starter, cook this meat that we got. It's 9 meat, should last a decent length of time. Oh shit. I'm glad I noticed this. I need to go to where we were and I need to get my lantern because I fucking dropped it in there. Yeah. Although I suppose the darker it got, the more that light would have stood out. Let's heal up and seal ourselves in here. Where's my beams? Here they are. All right, let's make a little fire. Oh yeah, come on, little fire. I'm hungry. Come on. I'm hungry and cold. Right? Why is that happening, dude? That is annoying. Okay, let's go over here. There. I don't see any cracked bauxite overhead, so I don't think we're gonna get any random cave-ins anymore. It's the cracked stuff that usually caves in, so. This is gonna be a lot faster than gathering something like olivine or quartz, because we're gonna get multiple stone per rock that we break, right? We're literally just camping and roughing it here at the moment. That's a massive amount. There might be fire clay in there, and I would like to check it out. Before we move on, the boat is way over here. It's not a massive amount, but it's a big enough field where I might be able to find like a couple bits of fire clay in there, right? Anyway, we'll get as much of this as we can. I'm aiming for 3 stacks. I do have a backup shovel prepared. It's a really good thing that I decided to hunt those goats, because we might need that extra food, right? I have 6 carrot pie slices left. And now we have 9 cooked red meat on top of that, so God bless, I did myself a solid. Okay. Well, let's grab our meat. We have 9 of it. I do wish that... Can you imagine if the hot springs healed you? That would be really cool. Amber, that would be really cool. Because then like, it would be awesome if you found a seed where it was like a really beautiful place and you had a hot spring there. You could like build your house around it and have a hot tub for getting your health back. You know? It wouldn't be necessary. Like, there's bandages aplenty, but for immersion's sake, it would be really awesome. Especially if it healed you very quickly. By the time we finish getting this 3rd stack, it's going to be time to sleep, and then in the morning, when we have sufficient daylight, we're going to go to that massive field to the southeast, where there's hopefully a lot of bauxite sand, and we can theoretically find a bunch of fire clay. Even just one fire clay deposit would change everything. With the acquisition of this bauxite, we have officially unlocked access to the Steel Age. I'm gonna need more granite rock, of course, but we have a granite quarry, and I can get that rock from the quarry. Anyway, I'll finish this little patch right here, we'll get a little bit extra, and then we'll sleep and we'll go. All right. Let's rest. What is that right there? The yellow spot on the map. I don't know. We'll take a look. Like, we'll take a little look around and see what we can see regardless. It is 5:45 in the morning. Seems like a good time to go. Let's put the chest down and fill it up. Get rid of the gravel. And put that on our back. Collect our lantern. And let's go. It's time. I have just enough daylight to get this done. Now, what's up here? There's like a yellow spot up there at the top of that, and I want to see what it is. It could just be like some flowers or some shit, but I'd like to know for sure. It's over there on the other side. It looks like it's just woad plants. Fair enough. Alright, so I need to go southeast, down to there. So that's all that is. I'll take that resin. Yeah, let's check over here. We're just looking for fire clay. Any fire clay that might be here. We're not likely to find any, but if we could, that would save us so much effort. Unfortunately, it looks like we're getting a big fat no dice on that. Okay. My boat is that way, so let's head over to it. All right. What the fuck is that? I don't know, there's weird shit over there. It looks like a little town. I don't know if I want to go over there, though. It's decently far. And like I said, my food is limited. Yeah, we'll just head home. I was just really hoping I could find some fire clay, but that would have required too much luck, you know what I mean? Like, we've already been pretty lucky just locating the bauxite. You can't just... Can you find fire clay in other biomes? No, you can only find fire clay and bauxite. Like, that's pretty much it. All right, fair enough. There's no guarantee that there's not more bauxite around. Now, the thing is, once I get into the boat, I'm going to be burning a lot less calories. So if I want to stretch out this food and sail around a little bit more, see if I can find any more bauxite-covered mountains, then, or even perhaps entire biomes, we can do that. I can try to extend this a little bit more. I've been streaming for 10 hours, which means I have 2 hours left before I reach my encoding limit on YouTube. All right, let's head out. I don't want to go too far, but we can uncover the fog of war down here and just see what's what. Let's eat. It's -9 though, like it is pretty fucking cold. However, I also still have more firewood, and I have a fire starter. I have dry grass. We can make a fire and warm up if we really want to. We totally can. Just finding that one tiny patch of bauxite was enough for me. I'm very happy that we found that. We certainly got the most out of it. Anyway, I'm not expecting to find much else here. Home is that way. Right here. So maybe we'll just sail to the east. It's warming up substantially, and then we'll kind of go around here and then go north. When you have a color-accurate world map, bauxite is unmistakable. It's a very bright orange on the map. Easily distinguished from everything else. And if you guys are ever playing a similar world where you have like an ocean and you're looking for bauxite yourselves, bear in mind that just because you see this color and you know, okay, that's claystone, that doesn't mean there's not bauxite on the island. I just learned today, right now, that you can actually have a little patch of bauxite, like further inland, So just sail around the perimeter of islands. Don't look at an island from far away and be like, okay, that's claystone, so I know there's no bauxite there. Because there might actually be bauxite there, it's just it might be a little further inland, right? Yeah, bear that in mind. Yeah, de facto. Yeah, I was using that. Hell yeah, buddy. It took me a while to figure out how to do it, but I did eventually figure out I could do it. Shit, can I get through here? Oh man, I can't. That actually closes up. We're gonna have to go northwest in order to get out of there. Alright, fair enough. Let's go. I'm getting cold. I'm gonna have to stop and light a fire somewhere. I guess right here is as good a place as any, if we're already freezing, you know? All right. Put that down. Grab our box. Get some firewood made. Lay that out. And light the fire. All right, the fire is lit. That's lit, bro. That's just gravel, right? Doesn't look like anything else. Oh, we're warming up. Let's grab our chest before I forget. Apocalyptic rift activity with portals fucking everywhere. All right. There's now diminishing returns on what that fire can do for us. Let's get moving. Yeah, that's claystone gravel. All right, let's head out. I am very curious about what this is. It's probably just a bunch of ruins made out of bauxite stone, but it's still kind of cool. And you never know, maybe there was fire clay right here. It's very unlikely though, very unlikely. It's rare that you find it even in bauxite biomes, so the fact, you know, it's very unlikely that we would end up finding it like in a small patch. How do you do that, Triro? What, zoom out on the map? You have to hold Alt, and then you can move your mouse, right, like this. If you hold Alt, go up here, and then scroll with the mouse wheel. You have to just hold Alt to do it. You can also just do it without holding Alt if you have your inventory open. How are you doing, gamer fam? I'm so excited to get this bauxite home. We need to make those refractory bricks, but at this point, we're gonna need a bunch of fire clay. So it really all comes down to that fire clay. We don't have a big ass field of bauxite, but what I can do is I can I can look for bituminous coal and try to see if there's any fire clay underneath it. That's probably my best bet at getting fire clay. I don't like doing the whole flint thing. I mean, we could do the flint thing a hell of a lot easier now than we were able to do it before, granted. I'm gonna try to sail really close to this shoreline, see if we can scout more of it inland. Might discover another bauxite zone. Living the dream. Well, let's hope it's a like acceptably shitty shift and not one of the particularly shitty ones. That's just a regular mountain. I see some red clay at the peak. Yeah, we're gonna try to uncover the fog of war right here on our way home. It's Jeffrey Epstein's birthday today. Right on. Damn straight. Somewhere out there, he's celebrating. He's in Argentina with Hitler. They're living it up. You know what's interesting, though, is that if there's bauxite here on the surface, that means there might actually be bauxite underground, and if there's bauxite underground, I might have a chance of finding fire clay down there. Like, just in the bauxite rock, we might end up finding it. There's no guarantees, but we might. It's not a reliable method, though. I would probably just rather look for bituminous coal and be done with it, right? National Taco Day was also Putin's birthday. Oh, that's funny. All right, it is pretty much time for me to start going north now. So let's begin. That's a peridotite peak. We're starting to get pretty frickin' cold at this point. Can I make it home before we start to freeze? Probably not. Definitely not. Alright, I'm gonna have to take a little pit stop at this island over here in order to warm up. I'll light another campfire. Alright. I think I finally learned how to get out of the boat without getting soaking wet. Like, I think I finally figured it out. Alright. Let's light the fire and let's warm up. One more time, and then we'll get home. We can crush the bauxite and we can start really hammering down the task of, you know, getting our steel crafted. We got to make those refractory bricks. We got to build our steel making area. And I got to build a boathouse, you know? We'll be building the boathouse and kind of constructing our base more while we're waiting for the steel to produce, right? We're going to have to do a lot of steel in order to get steel armor, a lot of it. I'll do the same thing I did in the last playthrough in attempt 27, and I'm going to have 2 cementation furnaces pumping out steel at all times. It's getting late, it's getting dark, but we'll be home at sunset. I like it. I like the seafaring aspect of this playthrough. I just wish the boat was more. I wish it was bigger, right? I wish there was a cabin where you could sleep in it. I wish you could walk around on it. Anyway, let's get going. We're warm. I should be able to see my my lighthouse render in soon. There we go. Home is on the horizon. And we're getting there. It's been a long journey, but I am very happy that we found bauxite. And finding it inland like that was really special, you know? We had to sail quite far, but we ended up finding it. And I learned something new today. I learned that just because the predominant stone of the area is claystone or whatever doesn't mean that you can't find like a surface little patch of bauxite, right? Damn straight, Mike. Yes, you can sail, buddy. It's part of the base game, too. This isn't a mod. Yeah, it's amazing. It's honestly really fulfilling as well. It's very fun. How are you doing, Mike? Mikhail. All right, now we're gonna leave some stuff in the boat. We're gonna leave the wood, definitely. That's, you know, being able to start fires was really nice. We'll also leave that fire starter in there. There, that's pretty much all I need, right? I'll store a little bit of firewood right there and maybe the bed. As long as we have all that stuff in there, we're good. Yeah, that stuff matters most. All right, now let's grab this chest and let's take it home. We got the bauxite that we came for. Okay, let's hook up the pulverizer and let's begin. Oof, that speed. Speed and power. I might want to make a larger container for that. Like, it's pretty full already. I got a better idea. Actually, I'll swap them. Yeah, I'm gonna swap those chests. I'll use this one for the swap. So let's grab it, put it on our back. And for now, let's deposit these items in here with the clay. I could just store all that shit in there and not even bother swapping. That is an option. Well, let's eat. Deposit the fat and the sticks and bones, as well as the resin, the dirt. I now have some lead. Not much, but we have some. We have no more pie. I have to eat 4 honey to restore my fruit nutrition. The bauxite is being pulverized really fast. Not that we need it to, because we still need a lot of fire clay. But yeah, we're good. So this is our total tally so far. They should put, yeah, if you had to do tacking with the sail, that would be pretty cool. But they'd have to make the boat much faster. If they added tacking and kept it at the same speed, it would be unbearably grindy. Yeah, if they double the speed of the boat, then I think tacking would be perfect. It would just be another mechanical depth. All right, let's go see if the baby goat is there yet. We're still waiting for that fucker. I want to be able to milk this Generation 1 goat. And hopefully the next goat that we get is a female. A Generation 2 would be better than a Generation 1, but I'm not gonna be using the creative menu to give myself a Generation 2 goat. If we get a male, then we'll kill it, whatever. But with the Generation 1 goat that I now have, we have a 30% chance of successfully milking it, right? So I don't need to use the creative menu or anything at all. Now, we need to find black coal. And we need to try to find some... Let's grab some water. I need to try to find some fire clay underneath the black coal. There is no bituminous coal on this entire island. Yeah, we'll have to go to the mainland in order to find it. Which is fine, but I will need more food first, so we're gonna cook. What's the whole breeding system anyways? It's a pretty shitty system. It's implemented in a half-assed way, and it's very dissatisfying to do. More trouble than it's worth. I just filled in the gaps with the creative menu, though. Yeah, it's a really stupid system right now. It needs a lot of work. Okay, let's start baking more. I need an entire stack of flour. And then 2 stacks of vegetables, I think. Yeah, entire stack of flour, 2 stacks of vegetables. And let's hydrate this flour, make it into dough. Okay. Now we have to preheat all 4 of these ovens. And have a downright bake-a-thon. I'll try to have all these pies cooked by the morning. And then we can go looking for black coal. And thus the fire clay underneath. Now let's clear that table for use. All right, first batch is cooking. Those pulverizers are working so fast. There we go. Now we just have 24 more pies to bake. And it won't take long with 4 ovens doing all that work, right? Okay. I have 6 proteins. I got 6 proteins today. I don't really need 2 cooking pots anymore, to tell you the truth. Like, eventually I will. I would like to change this whole little setup here, though. How do I change it, though? Yeah, that's working really fast. Tom AI 2.0. God damn, I can't wait to see the house that Tom AI 2.0 makes. Yo, Mike, have you seen my house, dude? Straight up, it's the most beautiful house I've ever made. Should I make more iron? I'd imagine so, eh? Let's start that now then, I guess. Unfortunately, I don't have enough iron for a full batch. We're gonna have to go get more iron, but hell, I might just save that for the next episode. We'll see. I have to do 3 more batches. We should have enough time to finish them. This batch of iron that we're kind of starting right here might end up being... Oh, wow. Okay, I already have enough iron for my first batch of steel. I'm 1 short. But yeah, we'll go get more iron before we get started on all that. I might not be able to finish these pies with the temperature time allotted. Maybe I wasn't fast enough on the switching. Either that or because the ambient temperature is so cold, my fuel's not lasting as long, which is the more likely scenario. It's very close to being able to finish, very close, but just not quite there. I don't think it's gonna finish. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. It might only depend on me getting the temperature above 160 in the pie itself. And it's possible that if the temperature of the oven falls below 160, that the pie might preserve its elevated temperature. No, it doesn't look like it. Either way, I can put more wood in there if I have to. They're all part-baked pies now, but I don't think they're gonna finish, not unless we bump up that temp. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna finish. All right, let's collect these. Put in a little bit more wood. Light it. And we just ate our last slice. I could theoretically put another reed chest down right here to hold our cookware, but that feels weird. Maybe what I need is to just have like a granite wall right here that kind of partitions the area. I don't know. And then I could put like a storage crate down or something. All right, let's allow those to finish now. We have a full stack of 32 slices of pie, and we're gonna have 24 pies still in the cellar for later. Now, how much time do I have? Oh, it's fucking 10:30. Theoretically, it's not 10:30 at night, but I've been streaming for 10 hours and 30 minutes. That does matter. Once it hits 12 hours, I can't keep streaming, because at that point, YouTube stops saving it. All right, let's go get some more iron, now that I have food. And I'll also try to seek out some black coal if we can find it. My boat's down here. We'll sail our boat across the water. Yeah, it's a YouTube thing. If it's true. It's true. If you reach 12 hours with a live stream, they just stop saving it. It's crazy. My ass is so fucking sweaty, dude. Like, I've had my ass planted here playing this game. Like, it's so sweaty. I need a shower, man. I gotta get like the grime and the mold off my ass. Like, it's nasty, dude. I feel it, you know, like sliming around as I writhe and wriggle. It's fucked, buddy. Absolutely fucked. Oh shit, I was going here at half speed. Well, shit. Anyway, let's get going. I have anus mildew. That sounds gross. Oh yeah. All right. Well, there is definitely no black coal here. Let's go down a little bit, take a look. Still none. All right. I guess this is just an iron mine through and through. We can't really seem to find anything else here besides that. I'll try to stick to the more shallow areas of the mine. And I think I'm gonna do 7 bloomeries worth of iron. Because that way, I'll actually have enough for 6 batches of steel. Which should be more than enough. Like, if I make 6 batches of steel, then we're probably good for the rest of the game. Tools and armor for days, buddy. Oh my god. Nice, I just fucking... I crushed the drifter under a bunch of rubble. He's still there. Oh my god, those guys hit so hard. That's 2 hits right there. Okay, let's heal up. And let's not be stingy with these bandages. I have a lot of them back at home. Let's eat. Busy night tonight. Okay. I think I understand now why it seems like I'm not getting as much iron. It's because typically whenever I find iron, I find like rich or bountiful veins. But this is a poor iron vein. Right? It's not the best place to be mining iron. It makes a big difference. A big difference with iron. The quality for copper and like cassiterite, that barely makes a difference at all, right? But I find that with iron, you need so much of it that if you get 128 poor quality iron, and you contrast the amount of units that you get with 128 bountiful iron or rich, it's a massive difference in yield. You noticed that 10 people left when I started talking about anal mildew? Oh, that's funny. Bunch of fucking liberal prudes. Get out of here. We ain't got time for none of your sensitivities. Fuck no. We're men. We have sweaty asses and itchy balls and we don't give a fuck. Alright. I hear something over there. What is that? Is that just a cave ambience or something? Holy shit! Dude, 2 of them just attacked me at once. Look at that. They bursted my health down to like less than half. Oh my god. Oh, that is insane. They were so quiet too, eh? No warning whatsoever. They need to add footsteps to the fucking monsters. That is crazy, dude. That was fucking nuts. That was one hell of a jump scare, because it wasn't just one enemy who snuck up on me, it was 2. And my health got instantly melted by half, dude. That is insane. Let's eat. Mob radar. I'd like that. I'd like that. I wonder if there's a mod that adds footsteps to creatures and makes it so that you can actually like hear them coming. Okay. Holy shit. I'll close that off and then maybe we won't get flanked by anybody. Yeah, I saw a bell down here once. I haven't seen a bell down here in a while, but I did see a bell down here in the iron mine once. I got the hell out of here. The moment I saw it, I was like, nope. Okay, this path is cleared out. Or less, let's go over here. We gotta try to start banging out some of these dead ends. A lot of iron right here, very dense concentration. Unless I can get more kills soon, we're gonna have to get out of here. Temporal stability is getting pretty damn low. I think I might get out of here now. Very shortly. Hopefully that's the very end of this path, and then I can seal it off. %17%? I'm gonna call it. We're getting the hell out of Dodge. This is not the end of the path, so we're just gonna leave that there. Let's go. At least it's easy enough for me to find my way out of here. Because I've been closing off all the paths as I've been going, right? I don't leave paths open. If I reach the end of an iron area, then I close it off so that I can't get lost in a maze of twists and turns afterward. We're almost out, almost in the clear. Oh, come on, what the fuck's happening here? All right. I let my temporal stability get a little too low there. But maybe I can find some monsters right here to kill and bump it up. Tainted Bowtorn. Are we seeing more powerful monsters because of how low my stability is? That'd be an interesting mechanic, if so. It's possible that it might be upgrading them. Let's eat. Okay, and now we are going to pivot from gathering iron to gathering coal. I've been live for 10 hours and 51 minutes. Still got time. I think the coal mine might be better for temporal stability. We did all right. Regarding iron, I got almost 2 stacks of poor chunks. Anyway, we're not going to go down our existing mine shaft. We're going to start a new one over here. Not very good for temporal stability here. Honestly, not good for temporal stability anywhere around here. There we go. We're exiting the danger zone. Yeah, nearest bituminous coal is 97 blocks away. Let's go over here to that biome. I'm soaking wet. We will get cold quick, but as long as I get underground soon enough, it won't matter. I'll be safe from the weather. Bituminous coal, 24 blocks away. Still 24. $22 blocks away, really? $17. All right, let's go in that direction then. Bituminous coal is 8 blocks away. Now, cross your fingers for me, guys. We're hoping that we can find some fire clay underneath this vein of black coal. It looks like it might be above me. Bituminous coal 4 blocks away. Four blocks. Three blocks. 4 as I go lower. Four. It's gotta be above me at this point. It's gotta be. So let's just start putting these down and digging up. Oh, fire clay. Pay dirt. Okay, fair enough. Well, let's try to find more. Oh, shit, hang on. Yeah, don't break that. Cause a fucking cave-in. There we go. Seal that. And let's gather it, man. It is nice that we found the fire clay. What we need to hope is that this is a large vein with a lot of fire clay. We need as much as we can get, like as much as possible. So let's hope it's a sizable one. Hey, it seems good to me so far. Let's just hope it keeps going. There's more fire clay over there. As the elevation changes, so too does the fire clay. So there's really no telling how much we might find here. In fact, I might want to try really hard to mine all of this black coal, because the more black coal I uncover, the more fire clay I will also as a byproduct of it, right? Anyway, I've already gotten 2 stacks of fire clay, which is really, really wonderful. That's a great start. Okay, I don't know if there's more. Oh yeah, there's more over here. Let's eat. I don't need to worry about getting lost here either. It's very easy to find my way out of this mine by just digging into the water right beside me, right? All right. All right, let's close that up. And let's start using these support pillars to gather all of this. It's mainly the sand causing collapses right now. Not so much the stone, it's the sand from the water. Anyway, I was able to get 3 stacks of fire clay. That's not bad. That is not bad at all. It's a good start. There's more fire clay down there. See, this is exactly why I wanted to grab it, because we may yet uncover even more. It doesn't seem like much, but it is a lot better than having to do it the calcined flint way, you know? Okay. I am gonna run out of blocks at this rate, though. I hope that we're wrapping up with the coastal section. Let's eat. I don't think I'm gonna harvest this shit just because of the coastline. It's kind of annoying. But if I did get all of it, then it might reveal the location of more bituminous coal nearby. But honestly, I'm all right. Let's get out of here. We can try to find another bituminous coal vein. But minus coal. That's right. This pickaxe doesn't have long left, but we got 3 stacks of fire clay. That's not bad at all. Not bad. Now we're just gonna go over here a little bit and try the same thing. Perhaps further away from the shore this time, though. And I also need some water. Holy shit, that was a bear. I don't know where the hell it is. Just don't fuck with me. Don't tread on me, bear. Okay. Bituminous coal is 18 blocks away. "13 blocks away. "9 blocks away. Of course it's in the direction of the fucking water, right? Unless it's below me. Which actually, yeah, thank goodness, it seems like it might be. Hello, Zuzi. I'm still streaming, yeah. I am, yeah. Hi. 1 block away. Let's see if there's any fire clay beneath this. We'll know right away. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Okay, let's get it then. Oh, this is so good. Look at all this fucking fire clay. And there's another fucking sheet of it below. This could be a mother load of fire clay. Yo mama load. The pickaxe won't last very long. I'll try to use it sparingly, only to create a path to the fire clay. Yeah, this is way better than doing it the calcined flint method, you know? A medium temporal storm is approaching, but we'll be home before that's an issue. And we'll just do that temporal storm tomorrow during our next stream. Oh man. Fuck, that's never gonna not be funny. A lot of these paths that I already opened, we can now use to get this shit, which is really convenient. Anyway, let's put that down, drop our chest, fill it with fire clay. and then pick it up, put it on our back. Okay. And let's keep grabbing this shit while we're here, man. It's, the going's good. Going's real fucking good right now. We'll be able to start producing steel in the next episode, guys. After that, it's like, you know, sailing to story locations, building our homestead some more, really savoring the game. Alright, I think that might be it. We got so much fire clay here. This is way better than the last one. I think that'll do. Let's go home. Yeah, let's head back. We left our sailboat docked on the western shore. And we got 133 black coal as like an added prize. Almost home. We'll be able to make so many refractory bricks, dude. Yeah, we parked it right outside this mine on the coast. I like having a vehicle, you know? We'll even be able to put our elk on the raft, like that's a thing. And then you can disembark and get on your elk when you reach like a landmass. It's really cool. The elk on its own, like, fucking sucks, but having an elk plus a boat, beautiful. Here it is. In the interest of saving time, I think I'm just gonna sail across the lake here, like sail across the canal, instead of actually going all the way to where our docking zone is. All right, let's get out. And let's head home. All right, quickly now, deposit the rocks. These in there. There it is. Jesus, all of our crushed bauxite is ready. Now let's put this reed chest down. Grab all of our fire clay. Oh, buddy, look at all this. Look at what we just fucking made. That's amazing. Look at all these tier 2 refractory bricks that we've got just sitting in the chest now. We're all out of fire clay. Just about. Yeah, after I use this. But it's been worth it. 100% worth it. Hell yeah. Zuzi, holy shit. It wasn't? Oh man. Oh god, oh man. Alright, let's deposit the rest of our shit and we are good to log off. Fucking amazing. That's so many refractory bricks tier 2. I don't know if it's enough, but we'll see. We will see tomorrow. I don't know if it's enough to do 2 cementation furnaces. We'll find out, though. Yeah, I'm wrapping up. All right, there we go. Alright guys, well hey, thank you very much for choosing to chill with me today. I've appreciated your company pretty much the whole way through. We made tremendous leaps and bounds of progress toward unlocking steel. We found bauxite today, we got olivine, we got a lot of quartz, we ground it all up, we made the pulverizer, we did so much base work, and we built our boat, we sailed around, we found the fire clay, got the refractory bricks, and in the next episode we're going to be crafting our cementation furnaces so we can start producing steel. So don't miss it. Anyway, take care, rock on, and peace out for now. I hope you guys have a good night and a wonderful sleep, or a good rest of your day, depending on the hemisphere you call home. And I will see you in the next one. Keep love alive, live to forgive, and let redemption ride shotgun, my friends. Later.